Pum 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 pum. Okay, this should be working. Let's see. Start Star Rail. Open this. And should be good. Okay, there we go. Close this. And should be good. Yo, what up, Midlake? Oh, weird way to say Blue Archive. Yeah, I haven't installed Blue Archive yet on the PC. Yo, what up, Nemide? Nice to see you again. So how are your day, you guys' day so far? Dan Hang. Knock on the archives door. Did I wake you up? Marking entrance of data. But yeah. I don't know if you guys checked the latest 2 videos that I published. I hope that at least the currently making dinner nice. I hope that at least the guide helps some people one way or another. I decided to like front load most of the information within the first 3 minutes before going in depth because not to throw any shade to my viewers, but the average, let's say, attention span is kind of short. The average attention span is kind of short when I look at the analytics. So I'm going to assume that most people are not going to watch the full 28-minute guide. They're just going to watch like the first 3 minutes and be done with it. And maybe a couple will, you know, actually watch a little bit more than 3 minutes or even 1 minute and a half. So what are you making for dinner? Personally, I already had dinner, so kind of ate before the stream. Since we're gonna be streaming non-stop until like Nikke reset, do dailies on Nikke, and then just end the stream because Monday afterwards, right? Let's see. What am I supposed to do? Okay, let's see. What can we improve with the characters? So we could in theory increase the traces. Should start probably with Sile. Calyx outlying snow plains. Let's start with that. Chicken breasts. Oh, with what? With like soy sauce, lemon, spices, herbs. So many options. You could also make them with cream and herbs. Could also fry them. Could even like put them in bread with a little bit of egg yolk and then just like make them a little bit. Curried chicken breast. Oh, that's pretty good too. Ooh, that's pretty good. I kind of wish I had that. Is it like curry with coconut milk? Looking for motivation to finish main story of Genshin quests? I mean, you don't have to force yourself to have motivation, right? If you don't want to do it, just don't force yourself to do it. That's the nature of gaming, right? Guess ice would be good to have here, but I'd rather. I guess I'll just swap her for this little idiot here. Yeah, that should work. Who the hell? I didn't say soy sauce, I said coconut, right? Or did I just freaking brain fart there because it's the end of the day? I thought I said coconut, but if I say it's soy sauce, then it was just a brain fart. Coconut milk. Unless my stream came a little bit later and I was still asking about what you were doing with the chicken. Which would be weird. Like, no, you don't... As far as I know, yeah, you don't put soy sauce in curry. Like, that's not... As far as I know, that's not a thing, yeah. I think I meant to say coconut milk, but yeah. I mean, if you want motivation for finishing the main story of Genshin, I guess just think of the Primogems, I guess, but that would just give you depression. So, I don't know what to say to motivate you to do the main questline of Genshin, to be honest. But I've been progressing a little bit of the Blue Archive story now, trying to get those gems before the Mika banner comes out. Hopefully I'll get enough. Gonna make rice with coconut milk, but forgot you're out of coconut powder, so just normal rice. Don't need to add it to curry because you like the untainted flavor. Yeah, that's fair enough. Too bad for the coconut milk, though. That is too bad for the coconut milk. Because it's really good with coconut. Also, depending on the type of curry as well, you could make it a tad stronger. Did I really not get a single blue thing? Jesus. Okay. Let's just go all in with 6 runs and continue chatting in the meantime. Not even one roll from that mission? Jeez, that is... Yeah. Mihoyo being generous, I guess. Funnily enough, in Honkai Star Rail, I feel they're a little bit more generous than Genshin. It does feel like they're more generous in Star Rail than Genshin, at least to me. But yeah. Like, I really hope that guide at least helps somebody out there. Because I did get, like, both in the stream messages and in the comment section of the Stormbringer video, like comments of people being stuck at various places. Still cannot believe that they delayed the Arc Knights event. The more I think about it, like, it's so weird. But I guess they know what they're doing, right? Oh wait, did I put Goddess of Victory Nikke as the thing? No, I did put Star Rail. Okay, so this time I did not mislabel and accidentally catfish people, right? Not that it matters because the freaking image that I used for the thumbnail is a Nikke image again. Is my chat broken? No, it's okay. Okay, good. We're kind of autoing at the moment, so... JP stream tomorrow. If they don't announce the event for this Friday, you're ending it all. Okay, let's not be too extreme, Midlek. Let's not be too extreme, but yeah. Like, it really is very questionable decisions if they don't put out that event soon. Like, it would be very, very questionable. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like, it is very questionable decision making in that sense in terms of scheduling. But yeah. I mean, for me it's kind of fine because I am playing like other games as well, but even still. Like, I do have a bunch of people that have become more and more inactive in my friends list as well. Which is kind of sad because, I mean, it's a small sample, but it's a sample nonetheless. And it is technically statistically relevant since we have like over 30 people in our friend list combined. So it is statistically relevant for, like we have over 32 people with both of our friends list combined, so we could actually make a statistically relevant normal distribution thing. You maxed out Spectre Ultra out of boredom? Oh jeez. I'm saving resources personally. Like, I have like 2 million LMD and a bunch of materials for when they come out. So there's that. But yeah, it is like questionable. And like this little Arknights rant, like what are you guys up to today, this Sunday? It was Mother's Day, right? So I don't know what you guys did. Like, my mom is not here, so I just sent her a message. But you've been playing tanky almost all morning, even played some games against YouTubers and still clapped? Oh, nice. Oh, that's nice. Man, tanky is not a game we hear often about. But that is nice. When you mentioned it, I did consider. It's in 2 weeks in Poland. Oh yeah, because Mother's Day is in different... yeah, it's different depending on countries. That is true. Do you have anything planned for your family? There's such a slight delay when I look at what's happening on the stream tracker and when I look at the thing. It's kind of amazing. I set the delay to 0 as well. But there's still like some delay. 10-second delay. But yeah. I wonder if I can track this on... Hold on, maybe... Content, live... Nope. YouTube Studio on mobile has no tracking of the thing. That's kind of amazing. Probably some restaurant? I mean, that's nice enough, right? Ooh, my computer is heating up quite a bit. That is not good. Earlier when I was making the guide, the computer was just struggling processing the video. It was kind of sad to see. Let's see, so we got this for some reason, claim, no, not this, claim. So now we're just missing a couple of things and we have the full thing. Synthesize material, I'll do it. Take photo, that's simple enough. We just do this, and just press F for the photo, and there we go. And that's a daily done. Synthesize material. So what material should I synthesize? Seal it, traces. What do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 3, that's... God, I'm tired. 18. And same for here, I need 18 of these. Okay. So synthesizer. And we're gonna make a bunch of these. I guess max amount. And we're gonna make a bunch of these too. I guess the max amount as well. Whoops, sorry about that. I know it looks kind of like a waste, and it probably is. But whatever. I probably should farm some more of this thing then. Can I add some? Yeah, I can add some. And then we do this. And start challenge. But yeah, like just some quick farming, like be done real quick, and then we'll start doing some questing or some simulated universe. In the meantime, while we wait for Nikke reset. It'll be interesting. Okay. Guess the community message doesn't pop up that much, huh? I should have done the community message earlier, the more I think about it. On the bright side of news, I'm getting way closer and closer. Chocolate milk or regular milk? Most of the time I just have regular milk, actually. What up, Zephyr? Have you been? Did you see we might get a dual banner or some shenanigans? Because they have announced 2 Nikkes at once this time around for both Blanc and Noir. For the next event for Nikke. I don't know if you guys saw that. The next event will have 2 Nikkes. Which means that we may just not get a NPC prison character this time around. I'm not sure how that will work for the banners though, so we might get dual banners or something. But dual banners are tricky though, because it means that you basically need double the luck or double the rolls. Yeah, we are, right? It's gonna be interesting. I hope I don't get too unlucky, hopefully, but we'll see. I will be getting like 1.5, 1.7k gems from the arena, so there's that. And depending on how long the event happens, I might even get some more. So there is that to help a little bit, and then some gems from other sources. Whew. It is the end of the day. How's your day, Zephyr, by the way? You're lactose intolerant. Oof, that is bad. I'm pretty lucky not to have that issue. But chocolate milk is also a good choice. Isn't there like milk without lactose? Pretty sure that exists, right? Where they like filter out the lactose. And we got all of the dailies done. We could do some of these. Cavern of Corrosion, probably not. Echo of War. I'm already at the limit of attempts. And Memory, I still need to do some of it. probably will do the other thing though, the simulated universe first. Let's see, claim all. This assignments? What is happening here? Oh yeah, right. Dispatch again. Dispatch again. And what was this for? Traveler EXP, right? Trailblazer EXP, I mean. Dispatch again. Yo, what up, Joe Sauce? You put short stream in the title today? Yeah. I mean, short is relative, right? So yesterday was a regular stream, today is a short stream. So that means that I'll probably only stream for like 3 hours, maybe 4. So I mean, if it's half the time of the other stream, that counts as a short stream, right? You're pulling for Noir, Blanc, and Wait. For me, it's actually the other way around. I'd rather have Blanc than Noir, funnily enough. But how's your day, Jossas? It's nice to see you again on the chat. Let me think. What was I thinking of doing? Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm already scattered brained enough regularly, but when I'm like playing and following chat at the same time, I just become even more scatterbrained. It's actually amazing. Like I take 5 steps and I already forgot what I was planning on doing. Right. Increase the traces of this little girl over here. Attack increase, defense increase, slash increase, butterfly increase, quantum damage increase, and then this we're gonna synthesize some of it. So we have a strong seal going on. Good so far? Good too. You were joking? I mean, no, it is fair that I put to question, because my definition of short can be a little bit questionable when it concerns, like, you know, actual streamers that plan things ahead and everything. Like, what I call short stream is very, very questionable. Let's put it that way. But it's good to see that your day was good so far. This, I can probably craft these as well, so Omnisynthetizer, some of these, and then some of these, I believe it was. Yeah, it was some of these. Okay, good. And we auto add some stuff. Well, I guess that works. That kind of works. I can. Oh wait, I would need to be in equilibrium 3. Okay. I don't think I can superimpose it, so I'll just make do with this for now. So that's Sile increased. So now let's look at protagonist. What do you need? This. We need 3 and 6. Okay. Omnisynthetizer. Oh, I don't have enough of these. Okay, so I need to go to the supply zone. Sorry if you guys have to see so much boring farming. It's trying to get some of that done a little bit. Increase the power of my characters a little bit. All of that jazz. Trying to push 1% of your whale DPS team keeps dying because Folkwang. Trying to push 1% on whale, but your DPS keeps dying. At Folkwang coming close might make it. Yeah, Folkwang is surprisingly good on whale, I've noticed from some testing. Although personally I'm still stuck at whale 5 because I haven't bothered trying to figure out comps just yet. But Folkwang from my testing works if you have her like somewhat built right. Let's do this. And let's do this. Thunder, so goodbye you, and we're gonna get Serval back up. Oh yeah, someone commented something interesting in my little Star Rail video where I was fighting Cocolia. That I accidentally created basically the lore accurate team versus Cocolia because of the characters that I chose, which was quite funny. As a comment, I didn't realize it until he pointed it out. But, Whale can be a really obnoxious boss. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but Whale does feel like a very obnoxious boss if you don't have like very specific combinations of characters. And have them built as well. But that's probably just a skill issue for my part. And the Phantom just finishes it off. Nice. So she's probably gonna get an extra turn, right? Yep, she does. And then Thunder. And everything dies. Do you only play Nikke Josas, or do you also play other stuff as well? He agreed that Whaley is annoying. Yeah, Whaley is kind of annoying. Wait, why is my chat dying every 3 seconds? God, YouTube. Dumped a few peppers in the curry and it's still not hot enough. Day is ruined. Ah, that is... Did you go with like red curry paste or did you go like with the mild stuff? Cause yeah, curry has to be spicy. Like that I agree with you. Yeah, like a good... Green paste curry is also pretty good actually, now that I think about it. And Thai curry. I'm missing so much stuff. Let's see, we're gonna do 3 of these. Just to try to get some more preservation stuff. Nikke and Eversoul, but you can't handle more than 2 games. Used to play Epic 7 as well. Oh. Yeah, the gear process of Epic 7 is what killed it for me as well. It was like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore, so I kind of stopped playing Epic 7. Still have my account, but I just don't play it much anymore. Nikke and Eversoul. Huh. I mean, it's understandable that you don't... a lot of people just don't handle more than even just 1 game, actually. I've never tried Eversoul, actually. I've heard of it multiple times, but I've never actually tried it. Funnily enough, because Arknights has made some very questionable decisions, I can actually handle more gachas at the same time thanks to that. Because there's basically no content in Arknights at the moment. If Midluck is still here, he'll probably agree with me on that one. Let's see, can I increase Fire MC now? I hope it's not too boring for you then to watch a Nikke and Star Rail stream while I'm waiting for the reset of Nikke. So traces. We're gonna craft a bunch of these, I guess. Omni synthesizer, and we're gonna just max it out. And then these. Omnisynthesizer. Please add materials? What? Oh, what? Is it because I don't... Yeah, I can just max it out. Okay. There we go. What do you mean there's been no content for 2 months? That's true. Can barely keep playing one game, much less more than two. Yeah, it's fair enough. Like, a lot of people actually just focus on a single game, actually. Like, most normally well-adjusted people just focus on a single game, to be honest. Deals fire damage, plus 90% of defense. So let's level up this one. And let's level up this one. And we're gonna get the increased def by 5%, just to have a little bit of bonus stats. And I don't have enough anymore of these, so I'll have to farm some more probably tomorrow once I get my energy back. What is pinging me? Is it the mail again? Well, yeah, it's for the freaking content creator contest, isn't it? Long-term player recruitment that will continuously... Oh no, this is the survey, isn't it? Keyboard cut feature is annoying. What do you mean by keyboard cut feature? Which game are you talking about? Kind of lost track. Your little brother plays Dokkan, Eversoul, Nikke, Street Fighter. Wow. His main one is Nikke. He'll drop the other ones at random and come back to them later. Yeah, it's fair enough. That's usually what happens as well. Personally, I kind of quote unquote. Let's just not touch it. I kind of quote unquote play a lot of gacha games, right? Like on my phone alone, I have something like Azure Lane, Blue Archive, Punishing Grey Raven, Arc Knights, Path to Nowhere, Counterside, Fate Grand Order, Nikke and Star Rail, and Nikke. But my situation is a little bit, let's say, special because I have had very long commutes throughout the year. So when I went to university to take some classes for my master's, I had to take 1 hour commute there, and then when I came back, it was 1 hour commute back, and that's without taking into consideration any other commutes that I had to do for anything. So anytime I was bored on the metro, I would just do dailies of different games. Um, and then when I have free time at home, I just play some of those games on the PC client as well. Which kind of led to this weird situation where I basically kind of play a bunch of games, but I mostly play Nikke, Arc Knights when they actually have content, and now Honkai Star Rail. Right. Which is why some of my older videos you would see randomly like a bunch of content from like random videos from other games, right? Like randomly. But both you and your brother play Nikke, huh? That was quite interesting. You probably like take the piss out of each other quite frequently then. Like, oh yeah, you're stuck on whale, like I'm already past it, or stuff like that. Or does that not happen? You used to do that when you went to work on the boss. You would play Fallout Shelter on the way there. Yeah, it's kind of like what I do. Is like in 1 hour you can already do so many dailies in gachas. So imagine a 2 hour round trip commute. Assuming there are no like the 1 hour, the 2 hour round trip commute is assuming like nobody killed themselves on the metro, or that there are no issues, or that they're not on strike, or anything like that. If there are any issues on the way on the metro, it can take even longer, so I end up basically playing even more on the way back, right? Because I'm incapable of reading in the metro. It makes me sick. Like reading actual books or trying to work. Trying to work is impossible in the metro here. Too many people though. But like reading books makes me car sick, so I'd rather not. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, simulated universe. Wait, no, I got some Trailblazer power, so I can actually farm some extra. Can actually farm some extra stuff, can I? Traces. What traces would I need? So, can farm a little bit more of these. Collect supply zone, and let's just go there. He started late, but he did get salty because you one-tap Dorothy. Yeah, that's a type of banter that I was mentioning that probably could happen. Like, oh yeah, I I I one-tap Dorothy. What about you, bruh? Kind of stuff. Like, I already take the piss at some friends of mine because of that. So I would imagine that it would happen even more between siblings. There are some things you'd have done a trillion times, but the moment you actually think about doing it, you don't know how to. That's true. That is actually true. That is very, very true. Do you guys ever get that thing where when you do something so many times in a row, at some point inside of your brain it just loses meaning and you kind of forget how to do it momentarily? Like, that's happened to me so many times. Like, repeating some menial task over and over and over, and at some point it just loses meaning inside of my brain, and I'm like, wait, how was I supposed to do this again? Or maybe it's just because I'm ADHD, but I feel so stupid when that happens to me. He was in the room when that happened. He was so mad, so you bought him lunch. That's fair enough. I can imagine the salt. Oh, I can imagine the salt. I can picture the salt so well. I just like girls in white clothing. I just like the overall design of Blanc more, to be honest. The human conscious needs an update to patch that bug. Yeah, that's true. Like, my brain needs so many bug fixes. Because, like, I enter a room with a purpose and I just forget what I was planning on doing. And I just feel completely stupid. Or I repeat doing something over and over and I just forget. And I need to relearn it for a fraction of a second. And so many more issues. Like, Jesus Christ. How I've managed to functionally live up until now is kind of a miracle, to be honest. Like, when I think back to all of those things, I'm just like, yeah, it's kind of a miracle I've been a functional human being up until now. Noir is more thick than Blanc. Yeah, that's kind of the part of the reason why I prefer Blanc in this case, is that we've had so many thick Nikkes that I can kind of appreciate the more slender Blanc this time around, in terms of design. I also quite like white hair, or exotic hair colors, so there's also that. But sometimes more slender girls is also pretty attractive, to be honest. And I like that Nikke kind of varies the design and doesn't just make like a bunch of very thick girls only. Fair point, bonus to everyone that gets them in one pull. Yeah, that's true. Who has the most useful skills is the one that you'll go for. That's fair enough as well. Like, sometimes if the design in your mind is equal, like if both characters are equally as good in your mind in terms of personality and design, then going for the better kit is also good. Or if you just enjoy min-maxing, that's also good, right? Like, I don't judge for that. I'm not a huge min-maxer personally, at least not anymore, because it kind of burns me. I feel like it burns me out faster if I try to optimize everything all the time. So I just kind of stopped doing it. But it is a fair take to just go for the one with the most useful skills. I haven't seen the skill sets yet. I should probably take a look at that. The Japanese Nikke has probably already published some of it. Index. Oh yeah, I get some Stellar Jades. Why am I getting pinged by this? Oh, a second entry for the hunt. Okay, and maybe entries for this. Yeah, that's another entry, but there's no gems in these things. Just OCD annoyances when it comes to seeing red pings, I guess. Ability tree, though, that would be nice to increase a little bit. Let's increase both of these. And we're gonna do a simulated universe. World 4 again. Hopefully I don't get clapped by Sevarog this time around. Because you guys remember what happened yesterday. I got clapped pretty freaking hard by Svarog. So you, and you. As a light spender and want to compete on PvP, you have to choose the units right. But sometimes I'll just build a unit I feel like if I like how they look. Yeah, that's fair enough, right? Should I go preservation or the hunt? Like, I do know that I have a couple of viewers that play Nikke and Star Rail, so I'm actually curious what you guys think I should go for. Considering Sealy is my strongest unit, but then Fire MC is also in my team. But yeah, if you're a light spender, free to play or whatever, yeah, optimizing a little bit more to have an easier time and maybe get some more free rewards is always a very valid tactic. I'll just wait a little bit to hear some opinions about this, if anyone has any. Otherwise, I'll just pick, I don't know, the hunt or something, or preservation. What does preservation give, actually? Path of preservation, resonance. What does this do? For every shielded character on the team, crit damage increased by 15%. Spend 100 points of energy to use this ability to deal physical damage to all enemies based on the total shield between all allies. Also, it's based on shielding. This is probably not that great with Fire MC then. Might be good. I would have to go heavily on the shields on Path of Preservation. It might be actually a good idea. Because the options are try to skip as many turns of the opponents as possible with the hunt, or going for preservation tankiness. But yeah, like for example on Nikke, if you go to finish the other thought, if you get decent ranks in PvP, you get like 5 pulls for free easily each PvP season, which is kind of nice, and PvP seasons are short on Nikke. So there is that. You know what? I'll try preservation. Like, fuck it. Let's just go preservation. I'm kind of curious to see how it plays out. We're gonna start with a blessing though. And I guess we're gonna get hunt blessings from the get-go. Okay. Yoink. And break the weakness. There we go. This. Taunt. And this. And then punch this. And then the other one dies. Nice! So that was pretty clean. I think Fire MC barely took any damage. So shielded characters have increased crit damage. Okay. So that's kind of nice to have. We're gonna break him with some rock and roll. Let's see. Okay, let's use this to try and assassinate this guy. Ooh, that assassinated. Ooh, Seele is quite strong now that I increased her everything. Jesus. She's just murdering everything. Characters also received when creating... Okay, so that's kind of nice. I wonder if it stacks with the shield that Fire protagonist, that Fire Seele does. Yoink. Some rock and roll again. I should probably stop using it, but that's a kill. And we're gonna use this kill again. Oh, that almost killed. This will kill though. I don't think this will kill, so I'll just go with this. Oh god. The more I say I don't think this will kill or I think this will kill, I'm just reminded by that TV show. I think it was Forged in Fire. Congratulations, this blade will kill. I don't know if you guys ever watched it. Like, there's a bunch of videos of that on YouTube. Of people competing, forging blades and everything. I found it pretty cool when I was watching it. Let's see. I think I'll go with Fire Protagonist into Seele Break here. There we go. And then we assassinate this one actually. Okay, so this will break. And we will taunt here. Never heard of it. Such a good show though. At least in my opinion. You can find like a bunch of pieces of episodes on YouTube. I think it was called Forged in Fire. It's basically like a bunch of blacksmiths that are given the task of making a weapon. So it can be a kukri, it can be a katana, it can be a claymore, it can be a degenbeke. Like, it can be anything. Forged in Fire, I think it was. And they have like different tests for sharpness and everything. And you see a little bit of the forging process as well. My dad found it stupid because he's an engineer, so he kind of in university was already used to having stuff that make him work with metals and stuff. But I quite liked it. The more blessings of preservation, the biggest. Gain a shield or a defense based on... I'll go with defense increase. Because it does buff Fire MC in multiple ways. But that was a pretty cool show, to be honest. Like, if you're curious about it, I recommend you check out some of it on YouTube. Let's go with this. And then this. And like this. And we're gonna taunt here. Oh god, the amount of shielding. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that didn't crit. That is unfortunate. Break. And now the second one enters. So I think we go like this. Into this. And it should assassinate, so it should give this back. And kill this one. And now we just break this one. And like this, maybe? It wasn't. Yeah, okay, it was enough. Okay, I was about to say it was not enough, but... Is it bad you've been prioritizing Hertra, Bailu, and Himeko over the MC? I mean, it's fine, like, just go for what you want. the beauty of these Hoyoverse games is that they're pretty casual, so overall, you can probably clear most of the content with almost any team, to be honest. A high chance of receiving a shield at the end of turn. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that. Turn-based games, other than Pokemon, you never like them? That's fair enough as well. Like, um, what's it called? Not everyone enjoys turn-based games. Personally, I enjoy them turn-based JRPGs quite a bit because I used to play like the old Final Fantasy and then also played stuff like Persona. We're gonna go like this and then like this. And it's kind of like my type of game as well. Though I will say if I had to pick which one I would play more, I would probably play Nikke more than this, if I had to basically choose between both. We can probably make a break here. Okay, we're gonna use this one though. I think it's better to use this one right now. We're gonna use this. This. Blast. Summon, huh? So that didn't do that much damage, huh? That's kinda... I mean, the sidekicks kinda got destroyed by it, didn't they? Legend of the Dragon. Huh. I don't think I know that game, actually. Legend of the Dragon. Also, what is happening to my computer today? Maybe I'll have to get the cooling pad. Oh, it's a retro game, okay. Legend of the Dragon. I found the Wii version with a quick Google. I've never heard of that game, actually. Do you recommend it? I mean, considering it's your favorite, you probably do recommend it. And we break again. And then we do it again. It's more the adrenaline rush for you. Yeah, that is true. Like, it's less super fast-paced adrenaline rush rather than okay, I think I'm gonna just single focus the boss. It is true that it is like less adrenaline rush type of thing. Okay, this should kill. So you're probably more into stuff like PGR, probably more into stuff like Nikke, of course, and real-time stuff in general, right? I would assume that Genshin probably wasn't much your cup of tea, or maybe you even mentioned it. Because the combat is not as polished as the other games I mentioned. When entering battle, regenerate. Oh, this one sounds good. Randomly gain 1 Blessing of Destruction. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one actually. Doctor's Robe. It's a PS1 game. You like the game combat on that game? It was fun to time attacks and you had to do something to... That's pretty cool. Hold on, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna get my little cooling thing real quick for the computer because I think it's having an issue. At first you didn't like Nikke combat, but you got used to it. I mean, yeah, it is a kind of, let's say, you need to get used to it, right? Unless you played like a bunch of arcade games in the past, um, in which case it would work best. Let's see if this cooling pad works a little bit. Hopefully it cools off the computer a little. It does make things a little bit awkward, so I might actually whip out the controller here. Let's see. Star Rail does support controller, right? Hurtus Kuru may get annoying, but you can tell it's the VA having fun. Yeah, that's true. Like, very often the VAs are having a lot of fun with a lot of the stuff. Actually, I'm not gonna whip out the controller. Let's try to just go along with this. And it's still hitting up quite a storm, huh? Hopefully this will help cool it out a little bit though. Downloader, let's get something from the downloader. Let's get the Ice Boy. And talk to Hardia. It is true that Nikke's combat style can take a little bit of getting used to, for sure. Let's see. To your surprise, you run into a physical heart-shaped puppet in the simulated universe, cosmic fragments, enhance. Let's enhance random blessings. I don't have the thingy. Oh, I could have gotten a curio as well. A curio would probably have been the best choice. I don't think the Kuru Kuru gets annoying that easily though. Like, I personally like it quite a bit. And there isn't even someone who turned it into a freaking ringtone. Yoink, break the weakness. Let's try this thing though. Yeah, it doesn't work that well unless the MC has made a shield. Let's punch this thing. And let's taunt everybody. Let's see. So I can break some extra stuff, so let's go for this one. And punch this one. And then just... We can probably get a reset of this one, right? Oh, never mind. I guess we don't. We can get a reset out of this one, I think. Never mind, we did not either. Okay, so this one is the shield up. And break. Which one is it? This one is the one. And then we just heal up Fire MC a little bit. And just kill. This, we get the buff. And then we should be able to kill this one. And then we just punch this guy. And there we go. So that's that battle. Offerings of Deception. Every time an enemy takes damage from a dot, all characters restore HP. I guess we can take this. Enemy's weakness is broken after receiving an attack. There's a chance of them to be infected. Oh no, we'll take the dot first and then we'll continue with the dot synergy. I think that's the better choice, right? There we go. So okay. Well, this is awkward. Let's try to assassinate this thing. I guess that's not enough to assassinate. Let's hit this one. We shield up and then we use the AoE nuke. And then we assassinate this one. And then just punch this one. Have I ever played any of the Star Ocean games? No, I have not. I actually have not played Star Ocean, I think. Let's see, let's open this. Yeah, I have not. I don't think I've ever played the Star Ocean games. Let me just make sure. What I did play a lot of when I was like younger was Golden Sun, especially the low stage. Receives a shield. There is a small chance of removing. Increase crit rate. Yeah, I will take the increased crit rate. Applies a shield of amber to all characters after using a path resonance. The attacks of path resonance preservation are guaranteed to crit the more characters there are with a shield. When entering battle, regenerates energy when a character... I think we're gonna go with this one. Like, I don't know if you guys ever played those games. Golden Sun, and also I played the Final Fantasy, especially Final Fantasy Tactics. I played a lot when I was younger. Let's just dump a bunch of AoE here. We can probably afford to do this. So much damage. We're gonna heal here, I think. Then go for this and maybe assassinate someone. Let's see if this assassinates somebody. Yeah, there we go. So now we can go for this. Shield everybody and then instantly bonk them. Maybe it was a mistake to go Path of Preservation. My units are way tankier though, but... probably would have been better to... Okay, let's just shield again. And attack. We can probably try to assassinate here. Because I do regenerate energy pretty quickly. Also the pad is not doing all that much, I guess. So let's remove it for now. And try to put my computer back normally. Okay, there we go. And punch it. Yo, what up, Eric? How's your day? Hold on. App. Character receives a shield. There is a chance of removing when entering battle. All characters receive a shield. Increase the max damage that can be absorbed by shields created by characters. I think we'll go with this one. And then we'll go combat again. Yoink. Let's see. Okay, we'll just break it with this. Was fine. You never played Golden Sun? How about Dragon Quest? Yeah, I did play a little bit of Dragon Quest long ago. Don't remember much of it, but I do remember playing some Dragon Quest. It was a pretty good game though. It was so long ago. The sprite of the heavy auto rail cannon. Did you send it recently? Because I think I responded to the other message, but maybe I missed that one. Let me just check in a bit. So that breaks. We hit like this. Probably hit like this, maybe? And then hit with the lens, I guess? This should work, right? But I think I responded to the sprite of the heavy cannon, right? I think I did, it was pretty good. Yoink. I think I'll taunt here, actually. Megumin 2.0 confirmed? Wait, what? Where did we get a Megumin 2.0 confirmed? Like, where is the Megumin 2.0? Is it in Nikke or where is it? And then just punch it. He has so many debuffs, Jesus Christ. Crit damage. I think I'll go with crit damage for Ciele. Okay, let's go with this. Is it in Nikke that we have a Megumin 2.0 confirmed? Let's see. There's probably no other way than doing it like this. Although, I think it was weak to thunder. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's do this. Hopefully we'll break a few weaknesses. Overdosing on teammate incompetence in tanky. That's fine, don't worry about it. I get it. That is a big rip though. Like, best of luck in winning your matches in tanky. It can be quite rough. Let's see. This. And then we heal with this. Ooh, this is gonna hurt, isn't it? Okay, we're gonna AoE heal here. Try to get a little bit of AoE taunt. This should shield a bunch of characters, so we should be able to use the bomb, which allows us to do this. I guess we'll heal Sir. No, we'll heal Fire MC actually. We hit with this, then hit with this. Auto attack. Shield up. And then we use the spear, and with it. You won the game, but half the team was just camping or straight up doing nothing. Yikes. Yeah, that is not a fun match to have for sure. This should almost break. Self-heal. And then, yeah, that breaks. Nice. We're gonna go with this. And then into this. Hopefully I can get just like a bunch of effects on her. And then this. Look at that. So many. So many effects. Actually, I would just go with this. Then we do this, this, And like this. Look at all those dots! Wow, that's amazing. That thing is just getting shredded. Wow. Last night also made you the fall. Oh yeah, the fall. Yeah, that's true. I had to think there for a second what you were referring to. Let's go with this. And then this. Sometimes I just don't know what to say when I'm playing these games, to be honest. We'll taunt here. And then we're just gonna try to break that shield. So many stacks though. This should break, right? Yeah, this does break. Which means I can just go for this. And attack. Taunt. R. And attack. All those dots are actually doing quite some work, aren't they? Let's try to do a little bit of a healing here. The fall was pretty cool too, for sure. A lot of the designs that you've shown me were pretty nice, to be honest. Punch it. Probably just hit it into this, and try to aim to break the shield again. Yeah, probably will taunt here. Extra shielding, extra defense. Things barely take any damage thanks to that. It's getting so many extra turns, huh? I guess self-heal, to be honest here. I don't want her thing to pop. I'll do this. Taunt into this. Into the ultimate resonance. Into basic attack. Into butterfly. Yeah, like I genuinely think like they're pretty cool, to be honest. Like it's always interesting to see like all of those creative things. And that breaks. And now we just attack. And that's battle over. Nice. It does take a little bit longer with Path of Preservation, doesn't it? All allies split incoming damage. Every time an enemy takes damage from a dot, apply 1 stack of suspicion on them. Has a chance to become frozen for every 6 attacks it receives. I want to take this actually, the Nihility path. All damage dealt for every 100 cosmics. Randomly gains 1 blessing after obtaining when choosing your blessing. Winning a battle, there is a greatly. Okay, let's go with this. The Seal of Preservation. 20% fixed chance to dispel 1 debuff. Okay, we'll take that. Okay, I'm not sure about this Path of Preservation thing, to be honest, but it's been working. March is Preservation, so we're gonna take her in case something goes south. And Hurt, yeah, so what do you have to show us? I kind of want the Curio, but Enhancing Blessings also sounds nice. I'll pick the Curio this time around. They're entering battle, increases all damage by 3% for every destructible object that has been destroyed. Upon entering battle, increases allies' Eidolon resonance by 1. Eidolon resonance. Let's go with this. I'm wondering what it does. We're still kind of far off from Nikke reset anyway, so... I'm just gonna go normally here. with just exposing weakness once. There we go. And then we go like this, which breaks. And then we go like this, which thunders, increasing the stacks, and taunting. And there we go. Probably like this, I think. And then we go like this. Yeah, it should work, I think. Which one goes first? This one goes first. What should you make as the next model? Let me see. Like, what would be a very cool gun to do? Have you ever tried making Halo guns, for example? Because there are quite a few very cool ones. Like, what's it called? The plasma gun thingy. But I don't know if it works in that creator, though. So this should, in theory, kill him. Yeah, there we go. Jesus Christ, he's getting dotted up so hard. I almost feel bad for it. I don't know if you've ever seen those Halo guns. After being hit, the character gains a shield. A certain number of turns have passed. I could just continue just going really hard into this path and just increase the survivability a ton. And let's just continue going for combat. Yeah, like there are a bunch of very cool Halo guns. The one I was thinking is the one that shoots like bloom, like plasma thingies, but I don't know if it's feasible in that one. So maybe the assault rifle would also be pretty cool, for sure. Let's just go for a AoE break here. I think this one is the one that I really want to assassinate first, so that I can just thunder down everything. Then if we do it like this. They get wind shear. And then like this. And now they should almost all die. Yeah, they're all dead. Okay, so now who should I aim for? Probably this guy again. Okay, so we break these. Shielding up, huh? That is problematic. It should work, just need to give it the right sound and tinker with settings. For plasma weapons, you give the more damage but less penetration. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Like, more damage but less penetration is what makes more sense. We're gonna taunt here. Kinda wanna really murder this thing. Oh, it almost died. This should break. And hit this. Break the shield. Should I go for... I could go for it. I could go for this. Instead of 300 damage and 300 pen, you could make it 350 and 200. Yeah, that's true. Like, there's probably ways around to make it more plasma-like, right? Who is coming up next? This one is coming up next, huh? I don't think I can assassinate it unless I get a big crit. Ooh, that was a big crit. So they should break and kill. I think I'll taunt here, just to be on the safe side. Ooh, that did quite a bit of damage. And this one is dead anyway, so... like this. And then we just attack. And the amount of stacks he's getting is just gonna murder him. Like, those dots are just destroying it. The problem is finding the sound suitable. You can... Yeah, that's true. That is going to be difficult, actually. Their character launches a follow-up attack. The more member blessings of Rem res, the lower the enemy freeze res. Like, I don't have follow-up attacks, unfortunately, so we're just gonna take this. Shielded characters. When a character inflicts, the character gains a shield. Shield characters increase their attack based on the max damage that can be absorbed by the current shields. Increase the attack, I guess. Kind of trying to get like as much shielding synergy as possible this time around. See if that works. Let's see, the downloader can give me Tingyun. And what is Hertia offering? Okay, enhancement, okay. At the end of the turn, there is an 80% chance gain a shield, enhanced effect, basically guaranteed. That's cool. So now we guarantee shielding at the end of turn. Increasing the damage that can be shielded. When a character provides a shield, 6% defense, no. Character is attacked, they gain a shield that can absorb damage. I think 5% extra shielding from shields would be good. Shielded characters take less damage. Characters gain a shield, there is a 20% fixed chance dispel debuff. And crit. So I think increasing the shield synergy is probably the best here. So increasing the shields. And just rely on that. Last night you spent 20 minutes scrolling through 42 sounds, 5 were suitable for download. Eesh. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna do it like this. Okay, so we're fighting Svarog. Wish me luck. Okay, let's just use the ult from the get-go. Try to get some of these out of the way. We could probably also get some out of the way this way. Like this. And like this. Just push some damage onto him. Attack. And then taunt with a bunch of shields. That taunt is nice, isn't it? Like, this is gonna hurt. Oh, maybe not. Getting pretty close to breaking him. Ah, they're getting barriers. That's not good. You have to find ways of breaking those barriers. I'll need to taunt them actually. Damage boost. And then we break them all. This should work. Single competent team, but your clanmate was in there, so of course it would be. You heart stomped. I mean, at least you heart stomped, right? Like this. And then like this. Into this. And it should be able to kill. Yeah, that killed. So now we just go for this. So many times in a row, huh? Let's get rid of the healers, if possible. All those robots are gonna get turns, though. That's kind of annoying. At least we can break one of them. Gonna taunt here. His Varg is just getting demolished. Jesus Christ. Like, Svarog so far hasn't been able to do much, but his next phase is gonna be pretty obnoxious. I think like this into this. Into I guess we're gonna tag this one? Again? God damn it, he just keeps summoning them. Okay, just break them all. This is getting annoying. Let's punch the furthest one. Like this. Ah, just barely not enough. Barely not enough again as well. God damn. I guess like this. This. Tag it. Tag it. Again? Oh, god damn it. Well, he just keeps summoning them over and over now or something. This is getting obnoxious. I guess like this. And maybe hope for the best. Okay, taunt them. Hit it. Don't want him to transition just yet, because I'm a little bit scared of what will happen if he transitions phases while that thing is still active. Okay, now it should work. Okay, so now we're gonna do Thunder. It should work, right? Extra action. Should be fine because of all the preservation stuff that I have. I'll probably use a self-healing skill just in case. Okay. Ooh, that hurt. They keep pushing the turns of my characters back by a lot. That is quite problematic. Okay, so let's go like this. Like, Fire MC hasn't gotten his turn yet. Okay, I'm gonna break them all here. Hopefully... Okay, Fire MC finally got her turn. Gonna hit one of the side ones. Heal her. Okay, so now we do this. And that extra attack. Oh, this is hard. Okay, that's one down. Okay, let's just AoE nuke here. I'm gonna hit it, heal the seal it. Maybe AoE heal here. Get some of that healing rolling. Try to survive. Take minimal damage, if possible. Okay, we're gonna break serval here, so that's good for us. But that break didn't last long, so that's problematic. Should be able to break a little bit of his shield with this, I think. Like this. Basic attack. Taunt it. And then ult. Self-heal. Huh. Svarog is very problematic, isn't he? Like this. It triggered the self-healing ability. I really wanted to save that for last phase. Svarog really woke up and chose violence, huh? Okay, so let's go with this. Okay. He has so many debuffs though, so he will continuously take damage. Okay, so we're gonna taunt and create shields here. And then lance it down. Like this. Punch him. Punch him. He's almost transitioning. We're gonna basic attack him there. And we're gonna insta-break that one because I really don't want it to do shenanigans. Taunt. Pressure. Heal up. Ah, the hand didn't die. And it's overloaded. That is problematic. Could try to break serval though. We have 4 bunny Nikke. Yeah, that's true actually, isn't it? Another hand. This is very problematic. You need to break that hand ASAP. You're way too problematic. Svarog, you're way too problematic. I guess I'll try to push his shield a little bit. Oh, the MC again, really? Okay, hopefully this breaks it. Seal it. Heal up. And another hand. God dang it. This is gonna be so bad. So who is it gonna capture? Like this, I guess. Wow. He really is murdering me, huh? Oh, Silly's almost dead. Ah, that's so bad. And another hand. God damn, like, I just can't deal with them quickly enough. So now I'm forced to taunt for survival reasons. CLA is gonna die. Maybe not. The overload hand needs to go probably. Anyway, attack, so CLA is dead. We're gonna break Svarog here. I don't think I can make it. Hit Svarog, instant this, and then instantly into this. I don't think I'm gonna make it. And there is another hand. Yeah, I'm completely done. Because it's gonna capture the MC and the other one is gonna capture my healer. And yeah. This is absolutely gone. Yeah, absolutely gone. RIP. Ah, that's so sad. I got demolished by Svarog again. Wow. Absolutely destroyed by Svarog. Oh well. Let's see. What can I continue doing? Still have like half an hour to go, right? Are you the only one who pronounces Sile seal? I mean, that's one way of pronouncing it. I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Right. Oh, I got absolutely destroyed. Let's see some rewards that I got. Because I believe I got a few. It's kind of nice that they give quite a few Primogems or whatever these things are called from the simulated universe and everything. It will dry up eventually, but it's nice that at least they give some. Reset blessings. When selecting blessings in the simulated universe after defeating enemies, you can consume cosmic fragments to reset. I mean, I guess. It's kind of like rerolling, huh? I really want this one, though. Did I get any additional tickets for summoning? I have 5. What does the guide tell me to do? Stage 9, 4 light cones to level 50 and open 100 treasures. Huh. What can I enhance actually at the moment? For example, if I say I want to ascend your light cone, what would I need? Oops, not ascend you, I mean the light cone. I can craft these probably. Probably can craft like 3, right? Okay. And can I make 6 of these? Oh yeah, I can easily make 6 of these. Okay, nice. So I can upgrade it. The fall yesterday, you wanted to choose the material as metal, but too heavy. I mean, yeah, like being lightweight is very important for a lot of weaponry. And there is like a wide variety of plastics, from my understanding, so it can, like plastic can be very solid as well. Wasn't there a guy that also like 3D printed a functional handgun or something? Which is why a lot of people were very worried about the whole 3D printing thing. I think there was a news snippet about that. Also, Polly pulled over Moderna thinking she had suspicious substance when her road is just flour. Yes. But she's supposed to be a Polly's dog, so making that mistake is very strange, isn't it? Let's synthesize 6 of these again. And descend this one. Auto add. And increase. And probably her as well if I can. Can I synthesize some of these? Oh, I can only synthesize 3. Can only make 3. What up, Eric? Could probably make another 6 of these, right? Yeah, I can make another 6. 9. Nice, nice, nice. They thought she had methamphetamine, but it's just a flower. Yeah. Uh, Funnily enough, there are like a lot of miscellaneous cases that happen similarly. Oh, I need more of these, huh? Gonna need to farm some of them. Let's see. Need to upgrade her traces as well. Uh, can I farm more of these? Yeah, probably, but I don't have enough of this, right? Yeah, I don't. Okay. What else can I upgrade? Traces, light cone already, relics. Maybe relics. Like, what is... This is wind damage, though. I don't want wind damage. Wind damage, fire damage, ice damage, defense, wind, lightning damage boost. Switch to this one. And then this one... Herda's Wandering Trek. Increases attack when wearer speed 120 or higher. The wearer's attack increases an extra. I'm gonna switch to this one, right? Okay. And this should work, right? Fire MC, I probably should try to redo the gear a little bit. Break effect by 16% when the wearer's speed... Wait, what? Telekingdom... No, Guardian Silver is reduces damage taken. Wearer's HP is equal. Restore HP versus... What was the original gear that I had? I had this stuff. Physical damage. Oh yeah, I had this equipped because I had Celia on destruct. I had her on. I had MC on destruction, right? Should probably enhance some of these. HP, attack, crit damage, effect, hit rate. Huh. Let's enhance this one. Some attack is nice to have increased. Let's increase it to like level 9, I guess. Increase attack, attack percentage, defense percentage. That's nice to have. And let's enhance this as well to, I don't know, level 5, I guess. Some extra defense, that's nice to have. And let's increase this one as well a little bit. Wait, no, this one is already at level 5, never mind. Wind damage boost. Yeah, I don't need wind damage boost. I need either defense, increases wearer's energy regen, or there was a fire damage boost that I saw as well. Well, let's see. There was a defense one here, increases max HP by 12%. And the fire one was increases the attack. Increases the attack or increases max HP. Because she's a tank, I assume the mess when Marion plays with Flower indeed. Yeah, that's true. I assume that I would want max HP if I want her to tank. So let's switch to this. And let's switch this one to something that gives tier set bonus. So this one gives attack, so we're going to switch to this one. Guess this kind of works. Let's enhance this a little bit. to like level 5 as well. Defense, defense. That's okay, I guess. Sile probably needs something better than this. Is there an attack one here? I could have sworn that I saw an attack one. Wind damage boost, wind damage boost, wind damage boost, ice damage boost, defense. Imaginary damage boost, that's useless. Defense, physical damage boost. Effect hit rate. Lightning damage boost, I'm not gonna take it. Ice damage boost, I'm not gonna take it. I guess I'll take the effect hit rate one for now. I hope I get a better one soonish. Let's see. This one gives HP, energy regen rate, and break effect. I think I'm gonna switch this one, remove it from serval, and then serval I'm gonna put the recharge rate one. And for you, I guess this is fine. Break effect. Shut up, Herdecurudine. Yeah. Like Herde is something else. Okay, so we got this out of the way. So what can I do to increase the power of my characters a little bit further? Traces, I could. I cannot farm anymore. So material synthesis. So I can craft 2 of these actually. Because I did farm some of it, right? So do I go for this? Trailblazer is hit, gain 1 stack of magma. Or extra damage, or I guess I'll increase the max HP, to be honest. There is quite a bit of merit to do that. Right. Let's see. What else can I increase? Oh yeah. Right. Okay, so now how far am I from this? I need 1 more light cone to level 50, which means I just need to get some of that stuff. Forgotten Memories and 100 treasure. Let's go to the Forgotten Memories actually, see how far we can push it. Perhaps you should build a heavy rifle instead of a battle rifle. Yeah, it's also an option actually. It could be interesting for sure. Lightcom Manifest Shop. Oh right, because you can get river flows in spring, etc, etc. Where wildfire? Let's just do a little bit of Halls of Memory, see how far I can go. Let's start by demolishing this thing though. So Fire MC, Seal Healer thing. I think this should work. I just need to finish it before 14 cycles happen, so. Okay, so we go like this, then we swap, and then we just thunder it down. So we go like this. And then we kill this one, which blows it up. We can auto-attack it, I think. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna try to assassinate this one, though. Yeah, that worked. And then we're gonna just auto-attack it. Detonation order. You landed at 0.96% on whale. You're satisfied with that? Oh, that's pretty cool. I still haven't managed to reach the challenge personally, so I'm still kind of trying to figure it. I'll probably try hard tomorrow or something, or at some point. Because I do want to get something out of it. We're gonna taunt here, though. Although I'm not too fussed if I don't get the border, but... like, yeah. I do kind of want to try to get a little bit of a better score. At least get to the challenge mode. But seeing how much I'm struggling, it's kind of hard. Taunt it. Into ability. Let's see if I can... No, it doesn't break. Unfortunate. Phantom into this. Into the other one. You can imagine what a rifle that is 1.5 times longer on average than an average human fires 15 by 40 rounds at 600 RPM breaks the mic. Yeah, it probably will break the microphone. Punch it. And punch it. And hit it. There we go. So now we got 3 stars on that one. So there's that. And we can try to get the next one as well. Ooh, 200 Primogems, that's pretty nice. Recommended, wait, only ice? Wait, no, it does have thunder. Thunder and ice mainly, huh? Fire MC, thunder, ice, healer, but I kind of want to have a... like my stronger character... Well, I guess I'll go with this because I do want to break him easily, right? So let's go with this, but it's not ideal. There we go. So now it will get hit by thunder. Let's break this one. I'll just hit everything here. What did you find? Let's auto attack this one. Taunt. And now it's dead. Skill point rate. Oh, I did not mean to press that. Oh well, that works. So. Okay, so let's hit it like this. I guess I'll self-heal here. Taunt it. And now we break him. Attack. Taunt it again. And just keep it taunted permanently. Let's go with this. Skill point regenerates every single time, huh? Taunt again, just keep it perma-taunted. I'm a little bit concerned though that maybe I'm not doing enough damage here. I'm actually concerned that I'm not doing enough damage. Okay, so let's do this. Attack. 4. AoE healing. Attack. Break. Battle over. Okay, we good. I was concerned that I wouldn't do. You sent it over Discord. Let me check, because I do have a setting on Discord that it doesn't ping me when I'm streaming. The trash cans. Yeah, that is a funny little Nikke and Star Rail manga thingy. Let's see. Wait, I need to kill a second one, right? Remaining 15 cycles, so I need to have... Ooh, that's gonna... That's gonna be problematic. I don't know if I'll... Thank you. I don't know if I'll be able to kill it within the cycles. I just keep pushing damage as much as possible. Taunt him though. So I need to keep pushing damage to kill him. Taunt him again. I have a cycle remaining, so now we break him. Just keep pushing the damage. I just keep pushing. I'm really concerned though, because I feel like I'm not gonna make it in time. Whenever I sneeze, I say it's deafening. That's enough tanky for you. It gets nerve sufficiently pissed. Yeah, understandable. It can get pretty obnoxious. I don't think I'll make it. I don't think I'll make it. Yeah, now I won't make it for sure. Should have probably been more aggressive. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo this to get all of the stars after I do the dailies on Nikke, huh? Because I didn't get the 12 cycle reward. That was so close though. I should have probably pushed way more aggressively. Way more aggressively. So it wants me to go all the way to 9. Although we're gonna swap to Nikke as it's going to be reset pretty soon, I believe, like 2 minutes. So let's close this. It's kind of funny that they say that you're pretty loud when you sneeze. Like my grandpa is like that as well. Like you know he sneezes. Let's put it that way. When my grandpa sneezes, you know he has sneezed. Even if you're like far away. Log in. Let's see. There we go. This profile, close page. It is pretty satisfying to click claim all, yeah. I am getting incredibly close to being able to do another 10 roll on the regular banner on Star Rail, so we'll keep pushing for that. Oh god, my chat is being messed up again. Stop being YouTube. Okay, so now we're swapping to Nikke. Hopefully it didn't crash. In the meantime, while it loads, I'll swap to Got us a victory, Nikke. There we go. There we go. And now we're loading in. Nice. Speaking of YouTube being YouTube, the algorithm actually found me something that I was quite interested in. I don't know if you guys have seen those videos of the guy that guesses locations with crazy requirements on Google Street View. But after streaming or after work or during breaks and everything, lately I've been watching some of those. It's crazy what he can do. Countdown for 2500 core dust has begun. I mean, hopefully you'll get it soon so you can level up, right? Is the... Wait, Eurovision again? Don't tell me. But yeah, the Nikke loading screen can be pretty loud. Oh yeah, for those who don't know the thing, YouTube being YouTube apparently recommended me to some people during yesterday's stream that were Googling or searching rather on YouTube Eurovision. Like for whatever reason the algorithm thought like, oh yeah, this guy is looking for Eurovision related stuff. Let's direct him to a freaking minor Nikke streamer. Like, why? It was like 20% of the traffic as well for the search things. It was really funny. Like, I don't get it. Like, I've kind of given up understanding how the algo works. Oh, level 207. Let's wipe as well. And let's do the Overzone relics first. Okay, so Overzone relics. Let's see. So we have 2 to find. Oh, there's 1. That was quick. Okay, so paint as usual. You guys know the drill. And paint again. Print screen. And this. Which song did we get this time around? I'm actually curious. Because right now I'm tabbed out because I'm doing the paint thingy. Hidden reward. It doesn't... Lillywise. Oh, we get the Lillywise song finally. Nice. Perhaps it had to do with the OSTs? Oh, maybe. But that would be weird, right? That would be very weird. Apparently it gets on some people's nerves listening to me looking for relics with the little Dorothy going, "Hi, kashikomarimashita." Like, yes, understood. Like, apparently it does get a little bit grating that I'm just like spam clicking it. But yeah, it's kind of part of the search though. Let's see. Where is the relic though? Huh. Did you guys see any shinies? Oh, there we go. We found the shiny. YouTube algorithm works like every other search engine. It looks for keywords and titles and tags. But how does Eurovision fit in this? Like, that's my biggest question, is how does Eurovision correlate to some guy that is playing Nikke and Star Rail and Nikke? Like, I just don't get it. I found it funny, to be honest. Like, I'm not angry or anything. I just find it very funny. I'm trying to understand, like, how does the YouTube algorithm process Eurovision into recommending me? And let's save this one. I mean, it is possible that it's because of the Amelie song, right? Like, it is possible, but would be very strange. Yeah, it has always been high. Yeah, it is part of the process, to be fair, but apparently it does get a little bit grating to just listen to Dorothy repeat that over and over, which is understandable, right? Channel, community, image. I believe that there are only 2 relics, right? Yeah, there are only 2 relics today. Okay. Desktop 1 and 2. Don't forget to check out today's videos. And I am currently streaming. And we're gonna share the link to the stream. Let's see. Try to figure out where to get the link of my stream today. There we go. It's kind of ghetto the way I do it, isn't it? But I guess it works. And there we go. Posted. I feel like sometimes a lot of people get to see my community posts and then randomly nobody gets to see them. It's a very weird feeling. There we go. So that's that. People are gonna wonder why it was so quick today, huh? 20% of traffic. Yeah, I know, right? Your girlfriend's still asleep? Oh no, she's active? Okay. Story 2. It's such a good song though. Like, I'm pretty happy that they got this song made for the event. Max Fosh being Max Fosh, he uploaded. I love Max Fosh as well. He's very funny. I wish it could be even like 5% as funny as that guy, to be honest. Like, he's a hilarious comedian. Got the notif on the stream today? Oh, nice! It is nice to see that YouTube is actually putting some work finally and sharing my stuff, right? How's your day, Leffing? Okay, so we're getting a little bit closer to the next level up. Another hilarious title. What did he do this time? We're gonna get another white memory today, huh? So how many recollections are we missing? 1, 2, and 3. Pretty close to full 100%. So we have forest complete, riverbank complete, suburb complete, so it's just a meadow now. Stand guard. There is an ending for standing guard? Okay, I'll just continue the meadow there. Snow White walks towards the field. So we know it this. Look around. Snow White decides to check the surroundings. She starts to realize that she had never given this place a proper one over. She started to move in the direction where she can see the ark. Snow White accidentally kicks something. She looks down and finds a dog tag. Yet another memory that had remained buried for so long resurfaces. Snow White remembers that person she has previously forgotten. He said he was a mercenary but didn't seem like the military type. He was the man that who became our leader, who claimed that he would suppress the raptures, Commander. When did it begin? His bluntness and impatience gave way to tenderness, and he began treating us like humans. I hope you don't get hurt again. Lilywise kissed his dog Tag. He gazed at her then, the affection evident in his eyes. At that moment, Snow White realized something. She was the one who changed him. Okay, so Lilywise and the legendary commander were in a relationship, huh? Snow White picks up the tag beside her feet, his name carved on it. Why is this here? Snow White can bring herself to leave it here, so she decides to bring it to Lilywise. Snow White remembers how she loved him just as much as he loved her. Oh. True ending. Tamed dog tag. That's one way of putting it. So he was like a rough mercenary and got tamed by Lilywise, huh? Interesting. The commander's dog tag. The dog tag worn by the commander of Goddess Squad. It was discovered in the meadow near the entrance of the Ark. It reminds her of the kiss Lilywise gave to the commander as a prayer for his safety. Let's put the dog tag into her coffin to memorialize their fervent love. Wait, does that mean that I have all the items? Yeah, I do have all the items. So Lilywise and the legendary commander were in a relationship. Confirmed canon. Yeah, that is sad. I convinced the famous orchestra to let me play the Erangel. You had a good day laughing, Smile? That's great. My day was okay, I guess. Like, it was manageable. Was a bit busy, was a bit tired after the near 8-hour stream. I was 4 minutes short of an 8-hour stream yesterday. So, yeah. I had a little bit of trouble getting up in the morning, but I still had to do some stuff that kept me busy. But it was fine, so... let's go to the shop. It is sad, the commander. This makes the whole thing even more tragic, like, the relationship between the commander and Lilywise is quite interesting. Because what happened to the legendary commander? Because we don't know where he is, we don't know if he's dead or alive. Even in Overzone, we don't know if he's dead or alive. And now we know that he was in a relationship with Lilith. And Lilith is technically dead. We don't know if she became the Rapture Queen, or if she's truly dead and it's just a red herring. Like, so many questions. And it's kind of a tragedy as well. Nothing to buy at the moment. Let's go to the outpost, put the thing. So the legendary had that dog in him, inspiring. What if he left after she died? I have a feeling that he didn't leave after she died. More like they were in an operation, right? And Lilith died, Red Hood is MIA or dead. Probably dead because they do mention that she died. And the commander was heavily injured. Hence the question of Rapunzel during the Overzone Part 2 event when they get contacted by the Ark. One of the first questions that was asked, which was by Rapunzel, was, what is the status of the commander of Goddess Squad? And the guy said he doesn't know. Whether that's a lie or whether that's the truth, we don't know. But that was the reply, so we don't know the status of the legendary commander either. It is safe to assume, though, that he was heavily injured during what caused Lilith's death. And maybe his injury is what caused Lilith to die, right? Like, she showed a moment of weakness because he got injured. You forgot that he was injured. Yeah, I mean, it is a small detail that was talked about during the Overzone. Because I had to do content for it, right? I do remember it quite a bit. We discovered 3 Nikkes on the surface again today. It's distressing. What is their condition? The Nikkes we come across this area were already beyond saving. We make sure to pay our respects and offer them a dignified farewell. I think I made a mistake. Yeah, I made a mistake. I should have said, did you send them off properly? But yeah, we don't even know the year. That is true. Like, we don't know how long ago it was for real, but like we don't know how long ago, but we do know that it's at a minimum, at a bare minimum, 50 years since Overzone happened. At a bare minimum. Um, and then add like a few years, maybe even a decade or maybe multiple decades, when Dorothy recruited, which is implied recruited Cecil after she stole what she considered rightfully hers, right? Through the whole ending of Overzone. Looking for books to read while having tea. Do you have any recommendations? The Mistress and Her Dog. He falls in love with the leader's daughter and becomes despondent because he doesn't know what to do. If the protagonist made it all the way to being right-hand man, he's no spring chicken. But if you recommend it, I'll check it out. It's been a while since I read a fictional story. I think this was the correct one, right? Yeah, it was the correct one. But it is very difficult to guess the timeline of Nikke because some characters look young but have been are actually quite old because modifications and whatnot. Some characters seem borderline immortal, like frickin' Mustang for some reason. And generally speaking, like the whole timeline, we know that there is a very few amount of people that are old enough to have seen the sky and have lived in the surface, and having lived in the surface. But at the same time, they mentioned that if the commander, legendary commander, was alive during the first Rapture invasion, and if he was to still be alive today, he would have to been a toddler at the time, which means that it's long ago enough that unless he was a toddler or a very small child or something, or at least a kid, there is a near nil chance of him being still alive because of how long ago it was. Finally down with the core dust. Nice. So congrats on the level up, I guess. Let's see. Who do we advise next? I kind of want to advise Helm, just in case I can push her onto Mother Whale, but I don't know. Who should I advise? Well, I can advise a little bit Maxwell, I guess. Cutie, who do you think would win in a fight, Mattis or Absolute? Oh, this is the famous question where you reply a different thing depending if it's Mattis or Absolute who asks you, isn't it? You know how much of flattery. So I'm happy when you say it. So she knows that it might be flattery, but she's still happy that we basically do try to take her feelings into consideration, right? Let's upgrade Privity as well. Yul has been nagging a lot lately. Admin's been in her case too. What's their problem? It's because they like you. That's what I thought too. So she does have some self-awareness, but at the same time, she doesn't want to admit that she's also messing up her job. Private is kind of cute with that type of attitude. Let's see. Who shall we advise next? Let's go with Viper again. It's always funny to see the flirty interactions. And we get to stare at the new skin as well. I wonder, should I tell you about a secret I've been hiding? If you tell me, what will you want in return? My honey's one step ahead as always. Don't think of me as wanting something in return. It's just that if we exchange our deepest and darkest secrets, you and I, closer than we were before. She's always so flirty, it's very fun. The interactions with Viper are always fun. Private does always end up eating her words, that is true. Tsundere problems indeed. Like, it's really funny because Viper pretends to be flirting because she likes us, but at the same time she actually does, so it's like the lie is a lie kind of thing, kind of situation with her, and Crow kind of choose her out for it. I don't remember if it was in her Bond story or if it was in The Outsiders where Crow basically choose her out for it and basically says like, keep it up and you'll actually get yourself killed because you're falling in love with him, kind of thing. You say you are part of the central government. How is it working for them? Any fun? It's a real drag. Yeah, it is freaking annoying to work for the central government because they can basically backstab you anytime. I was thinking of, like, I actually want your opinion of you guys, right? I was hesitating between the next full Bond story I publish be either D, which is a little bit heavier and a little bit more about how we can easily get betrayed, or Soda's full Bond story, which is like a very cute, fluffy story that ends up with a little bit of, how do I put it? Implied something. So I'm kind of curious, like, which one you guys would prefer, just to have a rough idea of, like, maybe what people would prefer in general. Or if there is another Nikke that interests you guys more, I could also take it into consideration. Let's see. Did I do all the advice? No, I'm still missing 3 advices. Jesus Christ. Let's see. 3 advices to do. Yeah, I'll probably advise Helm, actually. Soda, D. Oh, you guys are split. Is there any way to do polls in here? Let me see. Pop out chat, toggle timestamps, top chat. Live chat. No. How do I make a poll in this thing? Huh. Start a poll. There we go. Okay. Soda the other full Bond question mark. Ask the community. Let's go. I'm putting a poll up so that you guys can just vote directly. So that I can have like an idea. Just so you know, I'm not a massive fan of them. Spicy. Helm likes spicy stuff. No pun intended. Umami flavor. Is she eating it with freaking, what's it called? MSG or something? Everyone keeps either at rank 0. Every time I eat something salty, I just feel like it's sticking to my tongue. Yeah, okay, like it's preferences. I do like spicy food for real, personally, so that kind of works out. 2 more to go. Yeah, let's do Jackal, the extremely dangerous airhead. Hey, yeah. What do you want for lunch today? I'm in the mood for meat. Beef Flav Nutrium. Why is she surprised about beef Splendamin? Oh boy. Ah, come on. Did I mess it up? Yeah, I messed it up. God damn it. So it was lamb that I had to choose. I should have gone for the lamb sauce. Ah, I should have gone for the lamb sauce. Oh well, let's see who else. Let's go for milk, actually. It's been a while. It's always fun to advise some Nikkes, even if it's not thingy. So Soda is winning the poll at the moment. Okay, so Soda is the preferred one at the moment. Gotcha. You weren't a scavenger you'd think I'd be doing? I'm really tempted to press unemployed, but it's probably boxing. But yeah, I have the poll up if you guys want to vote for some idea. Those who vote other, if other was a little bit higher, I would have asked, but I guess it's gonna be either soda or thing. Yeah, unemployed. It does sound pretty realistic considering the answer that she gave afterwards, right? Polly gets pets, Jackal gets bonk, the leader gets hugs, Biscuit gets praise, and Anis gets bonks. Like, Anis is a closet pervert in Nikke. Like, actual closet pervert. It's very funny. But it seems like Soda is winning the poll, huh? I'll just wait a little bit, see if anyone else wants to vote on it. I don't know how many people have voted on it. In a bit, I'll assume that everyone has voted and just end the poll. And I'll probably be leaning towards Soda then if that's the most popular request. Tribe Tower. Tetra. Yeah, I'm not touching that. What is special interception today? Blacksmith? Oh, I can do that in a bit, right? I can do blacksmith in a bit. Let's just finish the simulation room first because that's quicker. What's her position if she's in the scavenger? Yeah, that's true. Like, she would lose a lot. For sure. Simulation room C. There we go. Oops, sorry about that. Chain ammo. SSR rarity. I don't know why the little halo that she has over her head reminds me a lot of... yeah, no, I'm not gonna dispel random buffs if I'm going this tightly. Kinda reminds me of Blue Archive to some extent. And maybe some other games as well. Spec up. All buffs to square type. And there we go. What do you call a priest that graduated from law school? I have a feeling it's gonna take a pretty funny turn, so... What do you call it then? Is it too early to say who's best bunny? No, it's not too early. We already all know that it's Blanc, right? We all know it's Blanc, unless Modernia comes with a bunny skin. So what is a priest that graduated from law school? Father-in-law, god damn it. God damn it. I should have put guilty instead of thingy to kill this faster, shouldn't I? Instead of Senti. Father-in-law, like, god damn it. I do like dad jokes though, to be honest. Shoot the damn Rapture, please. Like, you're in full burst, by all means, please just demolish the Rapture. There we go. You'll be going for it now? Okay, have a good one. Thanks a lot for joining the stream, and I appreciate the support again. Like, you guys really frequently show up at the stream, and I really appreciate the support. See you in my next stream. That'll probably happen during the week or the weekend, depends on how busy I am. But yeah, see you next stream. Thanks a lot for the support again, and have a good one. Hope you enjoy your day. I really don't want to do special interception just yet. Yeah, Noir is actually gonna be like, it's good news and bad news at the same time, in the sense that we're probably gonna get what's it called? Multiple. Can I bid this? Probably can bid this. We're gonna get dual banners then, probably, which might be problematic because that means double the roll amounts that will be needed. 13.4 million in interception. Yeah, that's pretty good. You're in special interception now, right? Or are you still doing Gravedigger interception? That is pretty good. And the AoE stun to kill those. Nice. They all got nuked. Gravedigger, okay, oh, that's pretty good. Then that should be pretty close to a full clear, right? On regular interception. Because special interception has a ridiculous amount of HP. Chatterbox. I mean, that's fair enough. Chatterbox is on the more lenient side of special interception. Also, hi Gustav, thanks a lot for joining the stream again. Nice to see you back. Yeah, Chatterbox is one of the more lenient ones. Blacksmith can really ruin your day depending on the shots. Like, genuinely can ruin your day, Blacksmith, with random shots. Sadin is second place now, huh? Interesting. I'll try Slifer, but I'm probably gonna lose. Should I try Wick instead? No, Wick is actually gonna murder my ass. Yeah, I'll go Slifer. Like, did the team that I created for you for Blacksmith help you out or not? That I helped you last time? Like, did you get a little bit further, or was it, like, didn't really help that much because either my advice wasn't good or your Nikkas weren't upgraded enough or something? Because some feedback on that would be very appreciated for sure. The timing on the immunity is really bad for my Koran, huh? Just to have like a rough idea if my advice is even good or not for like newer players. Bully into AoE stun. You used a team that I helped you with Chatterbox on Blacksmith. Did that work better? I mean, at least the one that helped you on Chatterbox, did that help you full clear first? And second, did the team on Chatterbox help you on Blacksmith? Because I think I did edit that one a little bit last time you asked about it, but I'm not sure. But did that team help you at all, or did you end up just ditching it? Like, just be fair with it, like, right? Like, if my advice wasn't good, I'd rather know it sooner than later so that I can, like, rethink the compositions that I advise on for this type of stuff. Because it's always good to, you know, not believe that you're always correct, for sure. The Chatterbox team got you a full clear, nice. On Blacksmith, I assume it didn't go as well because that team involved Pierce like Laplace, right? I assume it didn't go that well on Blacksmith. Though it could get you further into Blacksmith, assuming you manage noise a little bit, like you manage noise manually to keep her alive to some extent. Wow, she's modern like a car. Betty. When you use it on Blacksmith, you got a 6. That's pretty good. Like, that's pretty close to a 7. If you could get a 7, that would be ideal to start getting stronger, right? But 6 is decent enough. What were, like, the problems that you encountered, Gustav? Because of it? Also, I'm probably gonna end the poll because 58% on Soda, I think we already know the results. So, okay. Soda. I'll have to come back to this and check it out. will complete 12 votes. Soda won by 58%. Okay. So Soda it will be. With her wings, you may as well watch. Yeah, I got that. Modernia is kind of special. Like, you could technically use the Chatterbox team on Modernia, and it would work. But the secret for Modernia is you have to kill her core as quickly as possible, so that she doesn't laser beam you to death. And once you do that, clear the bombs, heal up occasionally, and clip her wings when she's about to die. Because if you clip her wings early, or at least clip one wing, because if you clip the wings early, she's going to transition again and restart all over again. So it's better to not touch the wings until time is about to run out. My biasness for white-haired and wearing white clothes only will take me so far. Ah, man, like, I like Snow White a lot, and I like Blanc more out of the two bunnies, but I guess that does mean that I'm a little bit biased towards white, aren't I? I think white is like my favorite color, actually, so that is fair. Although I very rarely wear white, because wearing white on the streets, in the metro, and so on is just asking for a disaster to happen. But yeah, like, I don't know if you're still here, Gustav, but if you tell me a little bit like what you're struggling with on Blacksmith, and what's happening, what's killing you and whatnot, maybe I could try figure something out for you. Main problem is dealing with the bombs it shoots out. You have Senti, right? Yeah, I do believe Blanc would be the best bunny. I stand by it still. You do have Senti, right? Okay, so this, for example, Guilty for me would do more damage, but I will actually go with Senti here. If your main problem is the bombs, the comp that you're running is you don't have Senti, okay. Yeah, because rocket launchers usually help a lot with dealing with the bombs. That's why I'm swapping from Guilty to Senti. But you're using Guilty then. If you're using Laplace, you might want to manual her and hit the bombs. And if you're beaming, you might just want to swipe it quickly, right? If you have Haran, you can use her to clear 1 every 2 bursts the bombs as well. I'm actually gonna go Marion Burst on the first rotation to clear the bombs out. Ooh, Senti, that hurt. So we go Snow White here, and we're gonna charge the burst, and we're gonna hit... Oh, come on. That is bullshit. Oh, that is bullshit. I'm gonna have to Shangri-La here, I guess. Yeah, no, I have to reset this. Oh, that was bullshit. But Rocket Launcher could help you. Manualing Laplace, because she's kind of a Rocket Launcher with her attacks, could help you as well. Some form of AoE for dealing with the bombs. Like, you could use, if you have Haran, if you have Modernia. If you don't have either, something that gives you some form of AoE. Like, for example, if you have Vesti, Vesti could work. There's 2 parts, and she's a rocket launcher. She's not ideal, but kind of works. She's not ideal, though. Vesti works far better on Chatterbox. Okay, so we murder this. I might actually have to Shangri-La here. Oh, come on. You killed Dorothy after I Shangri-La, really. Blacksmith really has the way of... anyone with AoE burst would work, but you have to manual... Yeah, you have to manual the whole stage for sure. Uh, 35 seconds. No, I'd rather reset. Like, I'm not gonna wait the 35 seconds to resurrect Dorothy and have someone else die. Man, that is such an annoying RNG on the cannons today, huh? When I'm not using noise, the cannons are actually RNG. This is why I enjoy using noise pretty frequently on this. Oh wow, both cannons aimed at Rapunzel, are you kidding me? Wow. Blacksmith, you're really in a bad mood today, huh? Wow, Blacksmith is really in a freaking evil mood today. What the fuck? Both shots on Snow White, both shots on Rapunzel. Actually in an evil mood. And he aimed for Snow White again. Wow. What an asshole. Wow, he's actually in an evil mood. I guess we'll have to Shangri-La here, huh? Wow. Drake could replace Laplace. Yeah, Drake could replace Laplace for sure. Oh, come on. The fucking delay. That was bad. Yeah, Blacksmith is on a freaking evil RNG mood today. It's actually insane. I never struggled this hard on Blacksmith. But yeah, Drake could in theory replace Laplace. The only problem is that she's shotguns, so when Blacksmith decides to go all the way at the back, it could actually be an issue. I think it is possible to clip all of the bombs with... Okay, so now he's having a... He's actually being a little bit nicer. Still pretty bad though. Just clear these bombs real quick. Ah, I missed the core there. I didn't snap far enough. I'm really tempted to Shangri-La here, but I'll be greedy. It's probably a mistake though. Oh no, it actually panned out. So the reason I manual Modernia here all the way through was to basically have her aim for the interruption circles. I was a little bit worried that. Here I don't have to worry because I'm in full burst, right? And I Shangri-La, so everyone should be quite healed up. There we go. So that's Blacksmith done. Yeah, he's tired of being farmed, like, Jesus Christ. Like, you gotta agree that he was in a really This is no longer a short stream. Switch mainly to snipers to save their best use for circles. Yeah, that's true. It's no longer a short stream. What? It's only been like what? I started at 8, so it's only been 2 hours. It's still short. It's only been 2 hours. Like Dorothy once again being the best support in the world. She has transcended the support and just said like, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna do it myself. At this point, like support Dorothy. God damn, like labels really don't mean shit in this game. Sabaton strong screaming eagles. I quite like Sabaton songs actually. But yeah, like you gotta agree with me on this one, Jossas. Like Blacksmith was really in a freaking evil mood on the first, and just generally being such a nuisance with his cannons. Like Jesus Christ, that was bad. Did I not get any manufacturer gear this time around? I mean, I'll take the crystals, but your best sniper is unsurprisingly your lucky girl Helm. Yeah, Helm is quite good actually. Like Drake could in theory replace Laplace to finish the thought that I was having earlier, but the main problem is that because Blacksmith will go way at the back, the shotgun will be very fucking useless in those moments. So that is a very big concern, and you would have to time the Drake Thunder Crash ability thingy with the bombs to some extent to get some value out of it. Now, they will not nerf Dorothy. That would be a huge mistake. It would be a huge mistake to nerf Dorothy. Like, she has her niche. If they nerf Dorothy, they're basically saying, like, yeah, Leader is going to be top of the meta forever. Dorothy shakes things up because she makes it so that Leader is for defensive / buff comps, and Dorothy is for when you really want to push damage. You don't have a lot of AoE units. What units do you have again? Like, give me a refresher. Oh, that's actually quite good, isn't it? I would have rather had a Pilgrim, but I'll take this. I could give it to Helm, actually, or Private. I think I'll give it to Helm. And I think I'll swap Private's boots as well to Helm. Because Helm does serve way more purpose than the others. I might increase this as well because it will go to... Wait, what? Barely any increase, actually. Never mind. Modernia remains your best option to take out... Yeah, exactly. So Modernia is amazing for taking out the bombs. For sure. Modernia is basically, if you have Modernia, you have to use her on Blacksmith. I mean, not have to, but if you have her, it would be kind of a waste not to use her. You would introduce Helm to Enterprise? Yeah, true. But I doubt they would nerf Dorothy. I think that would be a mistake. Generally speaking, nerfing units in gacha games is a huge mistake. Because people will get very pissed off that the unit that they rolled for and even possibly spent money to get gets nerfed. So many gacha games avoid that unless they're called Epic 7 for PvP balance reasons, right? But even then, Epic 7 is very, very careful about the idea of nerfing. Like, they're very, very careful around that. World of Warship doesn't nerf USS Enterprise. Kind of the same reason, right? Like, if you roll or have to even spend money on it, like... then having it nerfed could be an issue. Especially since the only reason you would nerf Dorothy, quote-unquote, would be for PvP, and she's not all that relevant in PvP, so... I don't see her being nerfed anytime soon. Some people use Dorothy in PvP, but not... She's not, like... that big. So I would be very, very surprised if they nerfed Dorothy, to be honest. If anything, they buffed her when they fixed the issue that made it so that attack stat overload gear didn't work with her brand, which was a bug. Okay, let's feed this to Dorothy. There we go. So now we have stage 4 overload gear on Dorothy. I could try to increase some of the gear to overload it, like on Helm or on something else. But I feel like it would be a waste of crystals, to be honest. Doesn't everyone use Modernia as anti-air? I mean, the ones who have Modernia, right? Is it bad that you prioritize the main tree instead of everyone else in Nikke? What do you mean by that, Zephyr? Do you mean like you level up and gear up and everything counters? I mean, that's fine. Like, you can play the game however you want. Okay, so this, let's go to Liberation, get Liberation real quick. Like, for example, personally, a lot of people have told me that it was a mistake for me to focus that hard on Snow White, but I honestly don't regret it. I'm pretty happy, because she's a character that I really, really enjoy using. So, Burst 1, you have Leader, Dorothy, Volume, Noise, Pepper, Miranda, Soda. So Dorothy for sure, you can slot her in, and then for your healing you can probably put Noise. Right, I think her name was Noise, right? Yeah. But if you do put Noise, you have to pay attention, right, to her not getting killed randomly by thingy. And she's a rocket launcher, so it will help. For Burst 2, what do you have? You use her for everything? Yeah, that's... Where's My Wallet? Season 7, episode 346. I don't think I've rolled on the gacha yet. Yeah, I haven't rolled on the friendship gacha yet. Do I have... Yeah, I do have a blue ticket. Nice. And we're gonna do 2 rolls on friendship gacha. You finally got Dragon Momi? Oh, congrats, Josas. A lot of people were disappointed with her, but I'll withhold judgment until I play with her and people actually also get enough gear on her. Because she could actually be not as good and what people are saying is correct, or it could just be another case of Alice where people forget that there's scaling in the game. Burst 2, you have Dola, Makima, Guilty, Noah, Poli, Diesel, Novel, Yumi, Adnion, Huasignol, Folk, Wank. That's a tough one, huh? Probably Guilty then, huh? Nihilister is best girl for you? I mean, she's pretty cool, to be fair. I believe I can go to Overzone and pick up everything. Best OST, best design. I love both parts of Nihilister, but especially the part 2 of the OST of Nihilister is amazing. I freaking love it. I actually freaking love it. You'll max her out when you get her? I mean, yeah, like, go for it. Like, play how you enjoy the game, right? What are your best 3 though, Gustav? Like the ones that are actually somewhat built. Okay, so today will actually be very difficult, because 119 is when it starts getting actually difficult, isn't it? Like, it's been getting more and more clutch for me. Burst 3, I have Moderna, Laplace, Sugar, Private, Drake, D, Ali, Vesti, Brid. This will sound like absolutely fucking Pepega advice, but how built is what's it called, your Vesti? This will sound like absolutely Pepega advice, right? But like, how built is your Vesti? Yeah, he has a very good roster for thingy. I think I'll face tank it this time around. That machine gun does so much damage, so much cheap damage. Jesus Christ. I'll just face tank it again. Okay, this will sound absolutely freaking brain dead what I'm doing, but I hope it works out. Yep, it worked out. This was absolutely freaking brain dead, but it worked out somehow. There goes Helm, so there goes all of my healing. I'll try to leverage some of that cover. Can we survive? Yes, we can. Okay. Oh no. I'm gonna get stunned, but it doesn't matter because Dorothy's gonna finish it off. Nice! We got it. Woo! Modernia and Laplace are the ones with better equipment. Yeah, I mean, that could work. Laplace could work in theory. Also, hey Midlek. Oh no, it begins. What do you mean by that? Use microfiber cloth to clean sunglasses. It's much clearer because there's no stupid fingerprints. Oh, that's nice. You can do Dorothy, Dola, Modernia, Laplace, Noise. Yeah, that also works actually. Dola works quite well because of the thingy. Rupee also works. Technically, Guilty also works. It's a team you use for Blacksmith. I mean, basically you will have to manual Laplace a little bit to break some of the bombs because Laplace has kind of a pseudo rocket launcher, so that works. Dorothy started talking. Yeah, you dislike that. Yeah, I mean, it works. It definitely works. For Chatterbox, you can definitely replace Dola with Guilty if your Guilty is very well built, because Guilty does absurd amounts of damage. You still want Snow White, Eric. I mean, yeah, like, Snow White is amazing. It's still funny that Snow White did a crap ton of damage here, but Dorothy still work out. This was a very tight fight though, like this is getting tighter and tighter. At some point I might actually start considering replacing Dorothy with Leader just for the cover, because of how difficult it's getting to survive while pushing damage. For Chatterbox, I mean, you could use definitely Guilty over Dola. But yeah. For Chatterbox, you do Dorothy, Rupee, Scarlet, Modernia, Noise. Yeah, that works quite well, actually. Just for you, Midlek. Just for you. Just for you. Okay, let's go back and see what else I need to clear up. I mean, that works perfectly. I mean, Chatterbox is one of those where bringing Laplace makes even more sense than Blacksmith because of the Pierce. Because you can hit multiple parts at once with the Laplace beam. Viewing pleasure, indeed. um, how many days do I have left? Refreshes, but whatever. I'll do 4 today again just to get my daily tree, and then I'll try to figure something out on Monday for getting 5 and 6 and 7. I need to figure something out. Because unfortunately I've been very focused on improving very specific Nikkes, which makes me very weak against Mother Whale. Like, I'm getting punished pretty hard for that. That didn't crit, did it? That is unfortunate. I might actually reset. Okay, we broke the core, nice. So now we just need to murder these raptors quickly enough. Because now they're weakened because there is no core. So this kind of works in our favor. There we go. Hopefully these raptors don't absolutely ruin my day, because that was a very good Snow White shot, and I would be very disappointed if... Okay. Okay, we got another of those things. Let's break some of these bombs out. And another Snow White shot landed. Nice. Did you guys see that good Snow White shot? I'm pretty proud of that one. Okay, good. We're still good shape. We're still in very good shape here. Just clear a couple of these raptors real quick. I know it's a waste of damage, but just so that shit doesn't die. Okay, that was a really good. Someone get at me a cat. Yeah, I know, right? The only thing my brother hears when I'm in Overzone, Dorothy. You keep getting one shot. What do you focus first on Mother Whale? I personally focus the core first, because the core is what gives all of the small raptors a what's it called? The core is what gives the raptors the X amount of hits to die buff, and also buffs their attack to living shit. So if the core had stayed alive for very long, Mother Whale would have kept getting like all of that stupid bullshit nonsense, and the raptors would have swarmed me and killed me and everything. So that's why I personally go for the core first as quickly as I possibly can. And then I deal with the turrets on the side. With Snow White, I try to snipe like multiple turrets at once and clip the body at the same time, so that I can maximize the damage. Because of the Pierce, right? Because Snow White has Pierce, she can hit multiple things at once because it goes through. So the core, I clip the body and the core. The side parts, I try to hit multiple parts at once, and if I can, I try to also clip the body so that I can get 4 hits in one. So that's the rough idea. Same for Maxwell. Like, Maxwell did decent damage, but of course Snow White is the star of the show, right? Like, Snow White is the star of the show here because her burst scales is so absurdly high. Like, Snow White here dealt almost 73 million damage. But that's the rough idea behind the thing. The problem is that Mother Whale in higher difficulties, like for example in difficulty 5, just a lot of the shit I'm doing in difficulty 4 won't fly as well as it does on thingy. So yeah, I'm personally trying to figure out how to get all 7 stages right, but it is annoying. Thanks for the encouragement, Josos. Like, Josos probably knows way better about Mother Whale than I do, because he is doing challenge, I believe. I think you're doing challenge, right? Since you said you were aiming for 0.9% ranking to get the frame. So we're gonna go on Dorothy. The Raptors do have a small grace period of vulnerability before Mother Whale buffs them to living shit. So that's a thing that you can keep in mind. So for example here, that's what I exploited by using Horan's burst to insta-kill them. Oh, I messed up Drake's burst there. That is bad. Oh well, whatever. So far, Big Laser of Death fixes everything. That's pretty true. Snow White is quite good on Mother Whale, actually. All things considered, right? Dorothy being Dorothy as usual. But yeah, like, Mother Whale is a freaking pain in the ass because of that mechanic that they gave Mother Whale. Like, Mother Whale stage 4 has 157 million HP. Mother Whale stage 5, just to give you an idea, let's just quick this real quick. Because I'm not gonna do Mother Whale stage 5 at the moment. But just to give you an idea, right? It goes to 234. And also the Raptors are harder to kill and everything. So it just keeps scaling up and up and up. And the core is also harder to break and all of that shit, so I need to figure out. Do I have any advice for clearing the interception of Gravedigger? Depends on what you have, to be honest. The fidget spinner can be really annoying. Hi Zero CR, by the way. Nice seeing you on the stream. It really depends on what you have. The most common way people deal with Gravedigger, right? Like, the most common method used to clear Gravedigger is the shotgun team. So shotgun team can be something along the lines of leader for the buff and everything, or you can even go Dorothy, parts damage, pierce and everything. Dorothy is actually quite good there. Guilty, Sugar, Drake, and Flex. So the Flex slot can be something like a healer. It can be a buffer, so for example, it can be Private. Where the fuck is Private? There it is. It can be healer and parts damage, Helm. It can be many things, right? That is if you have them. Depending on what you have, the comp will change. The buffer like this could actually be good if you assume that you're never gonna get hit by Gravedigger. Otherwise, you're probably better off like using a healer. Healer options, you could always go like this and then still go with Private. Or you could go with Dorothy and then as a healer you could take Rapunzel, you could take Noise, you could go Helm. That also works. And that would be like for a shotgun team, right? Like some of the ideas of the shotgun team. Personally, I use Snow White a lot, right? So my team kind of ends up looking like this, with a Rapunzel. But I can also use noise, and I can also use this, like for my Snow White team. For example, actually going like this is actually a good idea for my. Oops. Like this for my Snow White team is actually quite good. So it really depends on what you have. Maxwell is iron, but she uses electricity. Yeah, that is true. That is funny. So it really depends on what you have available and what you're struggling with on what's it called, on Gravedigger. Yeah, like I said, full shotgun team is a viable option. The one that you said as well also works. Pepper, Viper, Viper, Sugar, Polly, Isabel. That also works, right? Although Polly is 42nd, so that is something to keep in mind. So Viper works here because she's 22nd. In theory, you could even go something like this and then grab, yeah, the Polly and the Sugar and the Isabel. But then you would have to burst first with Isabel, so it would be something. Like this, because Polly will buff, so you will basically swap Polly with Viper, and Viper will do the thing. There are like a lot of options to deal with Gravedigger. Yeah, what up, Riku? So it really depends on what you have at your disposal, because I don't want to give you advice and then you go like, yeah, but I don't have like very well built Nikkes, or I don't have those Nikkes or whatever, right? So it would be nice, Zero CR, if you're still here, if you told me like roughly what you have, and I can try to advise you from there. If you tell me like what you have, what you struggle with, and you know, that type of stuff. Because I could also like recommend you something silly like, I don't know, Miranda, Admi, Snow White, Maxwell, Helm, or something silly like that, or even Privity, and then say like go Snow White one-shot comp forehead, right? And then you'd be like, but I don't have that comp and my Snow White is not strong enough for that. And that would be useless advice. So yeah, like if you're still here, I could really try to help you based on what you have at your disposal, to make it like easier on you. How have my Mother Whales run been? Not that great. I'm still on stage 4, personally, because I haven't figured out how to kill stage 5. My main concern with stage 5 is that my comps follow very quickly once Snow White is done, right? What you found difficult was destroy the red circles. Oh yeah, that is very, very obnoxious. There is a reason here in my channel we nickname Gravedigger the fidget spinner. He is very annoying to deal with. There is one trick if you have Dorothy that you could in theory use, but to be honest it's very obnoxious to use. Like it's a last ditch effort to make breaking the circles easier. So let me swap this around and show you. Because it is something that you can do if you have Dorothy, but otherwise, if you have difficulty aiming for the circles, if you have a shotgun team, go for a shotgun. The possibility for going shotgun team, then go shotgun team. Modernia also works, kind of. Okay, so I'm going to show you something interesting that happens with Dorothy for all of those who use Dorothy. So I'm going to reload intentionally Modernia here. And now I'm going to start loading and firing. And now I keep firing and I can just shoot whatever I want. So imagine the Raptor over here is a interruption circle. I can just do this. And I'm hitting the interruption circle and everything is moving at max pain levels of speed. Oh, let's imagine now the fidget spinner run over here. You can do this. And you can just continuously hit the circle until it breaks. Because this max pain mode will never expire until I actually release the burst or cancel it. Right? So this is a trick that some people use, but I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, see you, Eric. Nice having you here. And now I can cancel it. And then I can do it again. But yeah. Like, that is one thing. But if you struggle hitting the circles, I recommend you use like very wide area of hit things. For example, I personally use Modernia for that purpose because she hits a very wide area with her burst. Shotgun teams do that as well and work quite well on Gravedigger for that reason as well. Because Gravedigger is always in your face kind of situation. And because Gravedigger is always in your face kind of situation, you can always hit it with the shotguns and do maximum damage and maximum efficiency. If you don't have access to either, it will really depend on your comp on how to deal with it. So that is something that I would like. It really depends on what you have, right? But that's the kind of an idea related to it, right? I don't really care about shooting range scores anyways, so. But yeah. It's really difficult to teach. Yeah, you have to kind of get used to the movement or find tricks to make it a little bit easier to aim. Shotgun really makes it easier because it's a blast zone, right? But otherwise, you really need to get used to tracking, right? Yeah, the interrupt circles can still time out, but it makes the aiming far easier, right? Like, they will still be timing. But during that time freeze moment, they're moving so slowly that every single one of your hits is going to land, right? So that is the point of that specific trick with Dorothy for the interruption circles. I personally don't use it because I find it obnoxious to use, but it is something that some people use. But it's very difficult to like teach the interruption circles because the fidget spinner like just moves everywhere. What you can do though, I don't know if you have done this, if you're still here 0CR, is go into your settings and disable screen shaking. Where is it? Screen shaking. Yeah, disable screen shaking. If you disable this, it will help you a lot. Don't copy my settings because I'm a Snow White heavy user. So my aim assist settings are not something that you should copy because anyone will tell you they're absolutely fucking stupid. But it's just a personal preference for me. But for the thing, the team you're currently using is Pepper, Viper, Sugar, Power, and Dorothy. Huh. Pepper is 20 seconds, Dorothy is 20 seconds. It's not a bad comp, to be honest. It just means that you're going to have to choose between bursting with Pepper and Dorothy. I guess you're bursting with Dorothy most of the time, so it kind of works out. It is a decent comp. You could always go for a buffer, or if you feel like Gravedigger is going to one-shot you and the healing from Pepper is not good enough, you can just go for a buffer instead on Pepper slot. But overall, your team comp should work, to be honest. Because Power is Rocket Launcher, so she is AoE as well. So you have to kind of aim it, but Power is Rocket Launcher, so here's Power. So she does work, right? Like... So that is you have a decent comp, to be honest, in your hands. It's just a matter of really getting used to that, to the movement of the fidget spinner and kind of getting a feel to how it moves around. Do disable screen shaking if you still have it on, because I do recommend you disable that. For some reason, mine re-enabled itself during an update, so just make sure from time to time that screen shaking is completely off. And yeah, like I would consider whether or not I would analyze like how it went on a thing and see whether or not Pepper is worth keeping or whether or not Dorothy is worth keeping, because you could go. Everyone has Privateer, right? It will gimp a little bit your burst gen, but the buff will make it so that you hit harder. So that is one option. Otherwise, it is still like a good comp, to be honest. Like you can keep doing that and just get used to it for Gravedigger. So yeah. But if you have any other questions, like feel free to ask 0CR based on the thing. About the double banner, 2 characters. Double banner, no, it's a 50-50 banner between the two. Oh, okay. For me, it just means that it's a double banner anyways, because I do want to get both of them. But yeah. For you, the better thing to do is everything manually, but you can activate auto burst and learn how to. Yeah, exactly. Personally, I manual everything. I've never liked the idea of autoing anything, even burst-related stuff. Most of the time. Some people like it because it reduces downtime. Personally, I don't like it at all. Especially because I use Snow White a lot, right? But on special interception, I really don't recommend any suggestions for mouse configuration. Mouse configuration is something very personal. It really depends on how you get a feel to how snappy everything is, and how everything moves, right? And how your crosshair looks and everything. Like those settings are something quite personal, and it's kind of like a trial and error for you to try doing it. For me, these are the settings that I personally like, but then again, these are my personal settings, and they could probably like fuck you over majorly if you copy them, right? Especially the aim assist settings, don't copy this. This is something that you definitely should not copy, but like, yeah, this is what I personally use, right? But your mouse settings could be different because you're more comfortable with what you're using. It really depends, right? What I will say though is that aim assist can be a little bit obnoxious at times, but that is just a personal opinion. I do think that you should keep the aim assist if you're not heavily invested in Snow White and whatnot, or even you should keep it in general. You deserve to go to Mihoyo jail for abusing the Harda Himeko combo. That is true. But yeah, like, I don't know exactly what I could advise you on mouse settings, to be honest, because, for example, I like the crosshair movement speed at 100, but for you, maybe you prefer having it slower, you prefer having it faster. The crosshair size is good for what I do, but in your case, maybe you want to have the big ass cross that some people use, because there is a setting to basically make the crosshair a massive cross across your screen, so that you always know where it is, and stuff like that, with the aiming guide and all of that. So I would say if you want to do mouse settings 0CR, you should go to your union and go to union shooting range and just experiment until you get something that feels comfortable for you, right? You find it pretty funny that Belorta and Mika's shop never manages to sell anything. Yeah, that is true. Do you have all the items for white memory? Yes, I do. Yes, I do have all the items for white memory. If you have any additional questions as well, 0CR, because maybe my answer wasn't good enough, like, just feel free to ask. To be honest, I really enjoy trying to help people out. That's also the reason why I published that guide for Stormbringer, right? Is because I saw that some people were struggling, so I just posted a video, see if maybe it can help some people out one way or another. The banner for the bunny girl will be 50-50 or two distinct. Apparently it will be 50-50 single banner, which is interesting, to be honest. I'm not sure I agree with it, but whatever, right? Like, it is what it is. So yeah, if you have any other questions, 0CR, like, feel free to ask as many as you want. Like, don't be shy about it. But yeah, I did get all of the items in white memory, if that's what you were wondering. Let me show you. So the items are here, and you get the metal wire from the fence on the first portion, the hunting props from the dead hunter in the first part, the trap from making a trap with the metal wire and the hunting props, the fishing rod from the river with Scarlet. The cookbook, you get it when you go in with Rapunzel into the city when you visit. Same for the photo frame and the dried white flowers. The cassette tape is from the hallucinations that you get from eating the mushrooms and going for a specific path. You have 100% in the first 3 zones, but you're still missing one. Which one are you missing? Because I can guide you for that if you want. Genshin style banner. Noir is Rapunzel, but has some of her innocence. She's not thirsty for you. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Yet, okay. But yeah, Gustav, if you just tell me which one in particular you're missing, I could probably try to guide you through it. Oh, the dog tags? The dog tags, you can only get them once you have deposited the Lily-Wise flowers on the tomb of Lilith. And then you go again into the search, and you will get an additional option that will say look around. And the look around will give you the ending where Snow White accidentally kicks the dog tags and finds them, and it's the dog tags. I did it today, actually. Should you pull for Noir and Blanc or wait for the collab with Nier? That really depends on what you prioritize, right? We don't know the kits. We don't know what's going to be in the Nier collab because that's going to be in multiple months' time. So technically, you could even pull right now on the Noir and Blanc if you really like them. Or you could save up additional rolls until... Because the Nier Automata banner is not going to happen until... like multiple months at the very least. Like I think it was going to be, I could be wrong, but I think it was going to be like in October or September or somewhere along those lines. Like somewhere around October, the Nier Automata thing was going to drop. Ending 1 is achieved by clicking on the tower. Oh, I didn't know that. I'll get it eventually. I'm more interested in these endings, but I will get it eventually then. That's good to know. Thanks for the info, Gustav. I just completely ignored and just got all the other endings in the meantime. It's not a year later, but it's like very long ways off. Like if you really like Nier, like you really, really, really are a huge fan of Nier, then yeah, you can just stack tickets until then. Although, to be honest, you don't lose anything by rolling on banners here and there because of the golden tickets. Right? Because every time you roll on a rate-up banner, you get the golden tickets. Let me show you. Because maybe you forgot about that. Let's see. Come on, load. So yeah, like, you can roll occasionally, try to get something, and you'll get the roll tickets, and these gold mileage tickets can be used on any banner to buy any of the rate-ups, right? And they can be used on collabs as well. So that is a thing. But yeah, it really depends on what you personally prioritize, right? If you really like the bunny girls, you can roll on the bunny girls, and the Nier banner is still so far off that you will probably be able to gather resources by then as well. If you don't think they're your priority, then it's fine. You can skip the banner. The banner will go through, and then once the banner is gone, they're not limited characters, right? They will end up in the molds, just like D, Sakura, Biscuit, Soda, and all of the previous one have landed on. Because all of these used to be write-ups in the past. Helm, Laplace, Jakal, Viper, Cocoa, Soda, Biscuit, Sakura, and D. And they will also end up in the Recruit, right? In the, what I personally call the Wishlist Recruit banner, which is a regular recruit. And then you can just go to Tetra, and once they get added, you can just add it and roll with regular tickets as well. So those are options that you can do. So yeah, it's a question of personal priorities. And you can technically skip the banner and still get them in the wish by putting them as a wish thingy, right? So that is an actual option. You just watch Solin order the uni special. Oh yeah, that is a very funny random encounter. I really like those random encounters that you get related to Uni and Mihara as well. But yeah, if you have any other questions, like shoot away. Like I can answer as many as you want. Like it is fine. And if you guys also have any questions, like feel free to ask. And yes, I do have a white hair bias to some extent, but not only white hair bias. I also quite like Sakura, for example. So she goes from... Oh yeah, you were right, Eric. Her Hakama kind of changes when she's shooting and when she's... Yeah, it does change. Get all the tickets for the near collab. More interesting getting 2B than anything right now. Yeah, I mean, that is your priority, right? So you can just save the things and just do it. Personally, I'm not all that interested in the Nier Automata collab, so I'm not... Like, I will probably roll on it a little bit for collection purposes, but for me, it's like same level as the freaking... What's it called? Chainsaw Man collab. It's like, yeah, it's nice that we're getting some high quality collabs in the sense that we're getting collabs with very big franchises that will attract a lot of people. But I personally don't care that much about those franchises in terms of collab. So, yeah. Rip Solin if they go down there. Exactly, I know why, but still why? What do you mean, Namida? Dorothy is going on permanent banner indeed. Sorry, I missed the message. So yes, she will go on permanent banner, but as a pilgrim. So pilgrims work a little bit different, right? They go into the permanent banner, but you cannot wish for them. So as you can see, it only shows Elysian, missiles, and Tetra. But you can still get pilgrims on the regular banner. They're just a fraction of a chance, right? So it's lower chance to get them, but they can randomly pop up in your banner. And that can happen. Sorry, I missed the message for a second there. Yeah, what up, Fight Nero? You didn't care about Chainsaw Man, but you're glad that you got Makima? Yeah, that's fair enough, right? Like, I personally didn't care at all about it. I still rolled on it and got both, but like it wasn't really what I was even aiming for. I just rolled for them for collection purposes, and then I rolled a few extra rolls here and there on a whim to see if I could get Scarlet. Not because I wanted the Chainsaw Man collab characters. Because funnily enough, like you can see here that the rate is 0.0714% for pilgrims, right? But then if you go on any rate of banner, not just this one, pilgrims are also 0.0714, but the other units are like even lower chance, so you technically have a slightly higher chance of getting a pilgrim off a rate of banner than the wishlist banner kind of situation. Rei Takahashi voicing explosive character in HSR. Megumin fans rise up. Oh, that's nice. But I hope that answers your questions, Zero CR. If you have any additional questions, like feel free to ask. Like genuinely, it would be cool if you have the new units together and you can get some bonus effect. Yeah, that is true. Like some form of like faction bonus buffs could be pretty cool to have. It would also make Tribe Tower a little bit easier, so that would functionally be nice to have, but I mean, it is what it is. Let's see, am I forgetting to do anything? I did solo raid, I did overzone, I believe I did most of the arc stuff that I had to do. The campaign I'll continue it later, so I might actually swap to Honkai Star Rail for a bit. Just to continue doing some stuff over there. And, you know, like, I did the dailies on Nikke, and Nikke is still my main game. Like, don't worry about that. Nikke will still be my main game. I just, like, did the dailies, and I don't feel like pushing the campaign at the moment, so... Because right now, if I wanted to push the campaign, it would be either Mother Whale attempts or doing more hard mode, and I don't feel like doing it at the moment, to be honest. So let's just swap the screen, close Nikke, and open Star Rail. But yeah, feel free to ask any additional questions. Nikke related mostly because I'm not that knowledgeable in Star Rail. If you do have questions related to Star Rail, I will do my best to answer to them, but I'm not as knowledgeable in terms of Star Rail as I would be for answering Nikke stuff, right? So let's go back to some Honkai Star Rail. Also, I hope you enjoy the stream, 0CR. Because I think that's the first time I see your name in chat. So I hope you enjoy the stream. Is it worth to download Star Rail? It really depends on the type of games you enjoy. Star Rail is a turn-based RPG, JRPG, heavily inspired by some traditional JRPGs. So if you enjoy that type of gameplay, like for example, you enjoy Persona or you enjoyed some Final Fantasy, uh, it is quite fun to play, right? Like I play it very, very casually because my main game is Nikke. But whenever I'm done with dailies on Nikke and I don't feel like pushing, I just go on Star Rail for a bit and just like cool down, right? Honkai Star Rail. It should appear on the screen. Yeah, there we go. Nice. So let's see. What did we get here? Some nameless thing. I mean, it really depends on what you call worth, right? Like, it is a very polished turn-based RPG. Oh, a gacha game as well, by the way. So if you enjoy that type of stuff, sure. If that's not the type of stuff you enjoy, then Honkai Star Rail is a waste of time for you. For sure. You might want to uninstall Genshin. That's one way of putting it. Diesel fakes her bad singing, by the way. Really? I need to find the thing, because I'm pretty sure we've seen many instances. If you think the voice actress is the first time you're on the stream, but you watch my videos, oh, nice. Thanks for the support. I appreciate that. I hope my videos either help or entertain you one way or another. That's mostly the reason I do it. Diesel faking her bad singing voice is something that kind of surprises me, because I don't think she fakes it, to be honest. Like, I think she just straight up Ice Thunder, and the other one is Void Ice. And there is no fire, but I'd rather have the fire MC just in case. I could go baseball bat MC, but this feels like kind of stupid because the main reason I want the MC is for the taunt. I think this will work. Let's just try to rush the damage. I do hope my videos entertain you one way or another, because that's the main reason, and I love sharing stuff. And I've been considering also doing like lore videos and everything. Let's see. Okay, so let's do this. And let's do this. Oh wait, I used the wrong one. God damn it. I'm stupid. I'm a Pepega idiot. I'm actually an idiot. I'm actually an idiot. I'm gonna reset for... I'm actually going to reset for that, as stupid as it sounds. Because I did the wrong thing. She sang her best idol self. Ayoshima's team quite well. I mean, that's one way of viewing it. But there is a random encounter actually involving Arya that made Arya like pity Diesel for her lack of singing ability, which is pretty funny. Oh yeah, the MMD was pretty good. Like there are some really good MMDs. I don't know if you guys have seen the Pop MMD, but I quite like that one. Okay, so we go Phantom. We're gonna go Thunder here. Punch. Taunt. And that will give us quite a bit of leeway actually, because now we break. And we're just gonna stack as much damage as possible. And try to... Yeah, we do that. It's a joke. I know, yeah, no, it's a joke, but like, it is quite interesting that Arya really pitied her singing ability, which is really funny to me. Okay, so here, and we're going to go this, and we're going to Thunder Strike it. But I don't know if you've watched the MMD of what's it called, of Diesel, where she sings and dances pop, because that one is really well made, in my opinion. We're gonna do this. Try to break us ASAP. Scorching Blade, that's fine. I'm gonna try to punch it, AoE heal. As stupid as it sounds, I just want to push the damage as much as possible. We're gonna taunt though. As much as I want to push the damage, I do need to taunt here to get the stacks. Punch this. And we're gonna use the Starling Phantom here. Regenerating. And then do this. And just push as much damage as possible. Still freaks you out that Diesel looks almost exactly like Rie Takahashi. Yeah, that's true. Like, it really feels very, very intentional what they did. Combustion Slash, that's fine. Attack. We're gonna push damage here, actually. I'm gonna take the risk. Punch it. Punch it. Mania. Okay, so that's fine. Dancing Cinders, that's fine. We'll use the Phantom and probably kill. Yep, there we go. So it should net me 3 stars, I think. Yeah, good. Okay, so it was all about pushing very aggressive style. And now the recommended is Void, 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 and there is a Thunder, so I will keep the same team actually. Although there's quite a bit of ices in there. There's 1 ice, 2 ices, 1 Thunder. There's 2 ices and 1 Thunder, but Thunder is AoE. Imaginary Weaver. Probably something like this actually will work better, I think. But yeah, like hopefully I'm not too boring when I'm streaming Star Rail, because like I know the game far less well, so pretty frequently I fuck up, have to think often, and you know, all that stuff. And let's just do this. But yeah, it is crazy that they got that. Punishment. Ew, that is bad. Heal up, I guess. Taunt. I will get a punishment most likely, but that's fine. This should kill. Yeah, I enjoy the game. It's just, well, while I'm streaming, I also have to respect, like, as well the viewers, right, to some extent. Ooh, nice. Okay, so we can do this. Even though she will get punished, I think it's worth it. Because the more she gets hit, the more stacks she gains. Ooh, that hurt. He will die. I made a mistake. Because it has the you're forbidden to attack it thing, which is kind of annoying, because being banned from attacking the boss when it's the only thing you can hit is really obnoxious. No respect. I got an achievement for doing that. I actually got an achievement for that. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, so we're gonna break first to get the buff, and then I'm going to hit with the skill. or with an auto attack. I do think it's better if I do this. Heal here. I will taunt again. This will give me max stacks, keep it taunted, and just be safer in general. Can only use skills. Ooh, these bans are really annoying. Genshin waifu level enemy? Yeah, that's true. Punch it. We're gonna punch it this time around. We're gonna heal up. Maybe I should have healed after attacking though, to be honest. But I'll take the risk. Yeah, she's dead. Nice. Okay. So remaining cycle 6, and I need to have at least 12 left. So I have to kill this thing. So I need to have to kill that thing in 4 cycles. Gotcha. This is gonna be interesting. She does look like one of the Fatui, doesn't she? We're gonna start with Phantom actually, and hope for the best. Yeah, that's a kill. Nice. And we're gonna scythe him out. And then we're gonna instantly go for this. And insta-break. Which means that we can continue with this skill. And punch it. Taunt it for safety reasons. It resisted the taunt, but it still attacked the MC, so that's fine. You don't think she looks like one of the Fatui? Like the Fatui mages. Okay, so we're gonna use Phantom again. And we're gonna tag it with the spear. And it should be a win. Okay, we still need to punch this guy. Yeah, there we go. So this should be 3 stars, right? Nice, it is 3 stars. Lucent Afterglow. Nice. So I am getting some more free stuff, which is pretty nice. I think she looks like one of the Mirror Maidens, which are the Fatui magicians, right? You had to do a Google search, that's fair enough. Thunder, Ice, Fire. Thunder, Thunder. So I think I will not go Ice, I will go Thunder this time around. So I will go MC, Sile, because Sile is my... I could also just straight up not go Void, couldn't I? Like, Sile is my highest damage dealer, but here if I wanted to do a lot of breaks, this is probably the best team I should go for. Although, like, Sile is like my highest damage dealer, so it really sucks to do this. This, buff this, and then go this, and just punch it with this. Hopefully I can actually clear it, because apparently it's going to be a hard fight. Okay, so explosion order. Like this. Well, this ain't good. Let's taunt everything. Okay, so we're gonna use the Fire Lance here. It's time to go? Oh, thanks a lot. Thanks for the support, and I appreciate you sticking around for the stream. Really appreciate it. Have a good night, Laughing Smile. See ya. This should break. Which means then we go for this. And then we instantly go for this. For additional damage. By LFDS. Oh, what do you mean by that? Okay, so we taunt here just to be on the safe side. And we attack. I could probably stack a little bit, make use of that thunder debuff. Okay, so he's going to do his big smash, right? Oh, he's not. Okay, so we're gonna taunt him again though, just to be absolutely freaking safe. Thunder. So now he does his Purge Order. Okay, so we instantly AoE heal that. Yep, have a good night, Laughing Smile. Thanks a lot for dropping by. Oh, you meant to say bye to him. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I will not recover my turn by then, I'd rather do this and then do damage with the ult instead. So we do this into this instantly. Oh, he resisted the taunt. That is really unfortunate. Oh, he also has LFDS. Oh yeah, that's true. That is true indeed. I will taunt. This is bad. This is bad. Okay, so we're gonna break here. And just strike it down. Over combust order, huh? Heal up just to be safe. And just burst it down. This is unfortunate. Yangqing, or whatever his name was. I do have Herda, yeah. I do have Herda. This is rather unfortunate. I don't think I'll be able to clear this in 12 cycles left. Can probably still try it though. Yeah, I do have Herda, I just haven't leveled her up that much. Because I've been investing on other characters. Yep. See you, Justus. Thanks a lot for the support. Have fun and playing some games. I appreciate the support as well. And I say I appreciate the support very often, but genuinely it's like I did not even expect to have viewers in the first place when I started making content. Let's taunt here. Give him a Herda, yeah. But yeah, thanks a lot for dropping by. Let's go with this. Taunt again. Lock on target, okay. So this should break. Tag it. Tag it. Oh, it recovered. But it's locked on, so it's fine. So we use fire again. Thunder. Hit again. This is looking grim. Heal MC, taunt, and punch it. I'm not even gonna make the 2-star requirement, I think. I need to taunt again, otherwise someone is going to die. Even though I'm at max stack, so I need to break, punch it, and then... or that. If he locks onto me, then I can actually hit him without worrying about... I can actually punch him without reserve if he does that. So now we do Thunder. Okay, so we're gonna heal up a little bit here, just in case. And should be good. Okay, so he decided to do that, so we're gonna drop a heal preemptively because of the healing overtime effect. Thunder Break. Thunder again. And it should work out. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get either of the stars. She's not locked on anymore, so I will taunt here. Resisted. That is really unfortunate. Oh, we win anyways, so that's fine. But yeah, that is rather unfortunate. Cannot kill in enough cycles. And tier 9 is this. So what is this? It's Void, Ice, Physical, and there's some fire. So I would go something like this, right? Oh wait, not. There's no thunder, so I would replace like this. Okay. Let's just try to clear it for the achievement, see if we can get a 10 roll and cope for a Himiko. Let's see. So sword buff, this buff, Void Ranger, or the other one. I guess the Void Ranger. I guess I'll go with this. Yoink. This should break a bunch of things. Yeah, there we go. Let's do this. Okay, that's pretty good actually. I'm fine with this. Because now I can taunt all of the other ones and shield up, and the arrow won't kill my protagonist. Himiko hurt a cold brother. Yeah, I know, right? No, I'll actually go with basic attack on this guy. And now we can shatter this. And we can kill him with this. And then we can go instantly with this. And maybe kill someone else. Yep. And now we swap to this guy. And use the skill here. And attack. Nice. Okay. Nice. And now we can dispel this status effect instantly. We're gonna have to attack those, so this is gonna be quite awkward. Whoops, I did not mean to press that. There's no way to cancel once you press this, is there, huh? Whatever. We'll just make do. That's fine. Can just heal her back up a little bit. Attack, and then have the MC taunt. We're going to attack here, taunt, phantom, and hopefully DPS down quickly enough. Fire. Okay. Oh, the arrow is on. That is unfortunate. Gonna hit it with a auto attack. Taunt. Effect resist. That's really bad. That is really bad. Sorry for that loud noise. I'm gonna use this. Weakness the spell, that's fine. Heal herself up, which is unfortunate, but have to do it, and taunt. Okay, we're good. Attack. Ice. And then physical attack. Hopefully I'll break it soon. Phantom. Might have been a mistake, but I do want to use the charges as well. And then Fire Lance. This should work. I will get MC back. Taunt. Nice. Okay, so now we're going to auto attack this time around. So we can use this into this. And just have it take some extra damage from the ice. Just punch it, I guess. Heal back up the status. He recovered from the freeze, but that's fine. Taunt again. AoE heal. Into Fire Lance, and we're good. I do need to level up Herda, because she looks hilarious as hell to play. No, I'll attack this time around. And this time I'll use skill into Phantom. This should work. I'll taunt just to be safe. Because now I can actually break it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So we have 10 remaining cycles, so let's buff up and hit it with this. Okay, so we're gonna do skill on this one, break it. Ooh, that hurt. I'll break this one actually. Heal up. And AoE taunt. I'll punch him just to get a little bit of things back. Oh, he has counter now. Okay, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, so I need to hit the ones at the edges. Except for the ice, because I can single this one out. Edges over here. Taunt. Effect resist, really? That is rather unfortunate. We can go to this one and break him as well. Oh, that's an insta-kill, nice. Then we can break this guy. Punch this guy. Break this guy. Not enough for healing, but punch it. Taunt it. Okay, we're gonna reset here and then use the skill immediately on one of them. I think I'll use it on the Void one. Okay. And then we use Phantom to get possibly an extra turn. And now we can use it to tag this guy into this, which should push him back, and then use the skill, use the fire, and we should be good. And heal her again back up, because I'd rather play it safe. Recovered from Frozen. We're gonna tag it like this. And punch it. So now he has counter up, huh? Okay. Taunt everything. Break the left one, I guess. Hit the left one, actually. Just to get rid of him faster. And now we're gonna break the right one. And phantom the left one. There we go. So now we can hit this again. And hit this again. And then taunt again. It resisted the taunt, really. Oh well. Okay. Now we're gonna aim for breaking the... This should break, so then we can go instantly into this. My chat is bugging all over the place, Jesus Christ. Let's open the other thingy. Okay, good. Strike with fire. Fire again. While his break is up. Phantom. Oh, okay, the Phantom is still good because I can just Phantom one of them. I don't know if I'll make it in time, actually. This is pretty bad. Don't everything. I don't have that many turns left, so this is gonna be very, very tight. 2 cycles remaining. I don't know if I can make it. So we hit this. Skill against this guy. Hit him. Taunt again for safety reasons. And Phantom. Hopefully I'll have enough damage to kill him. Punch it. Punch it. Ooh. Last cycle. Last cycle remaining. Jesus Christ, that was tight. Okay. So now we have this thing done. Enhance the light cones, so details. Level up. Auto add, level it up. And now we claim this, and now we need 100 treasures, so we need to just open up a bunch more treasures. Nice. Do we have level up rewards? I did get some stuff, right? Like some achievements as well. No respect. Kind of an accidental thingy. Trailblazer level. I haven't leveled up yet. Okay. Omnisynthesizer. Authorization mechanism on the sofa is what? What the hell? That is weird. Though I think I will end the stream here today because it is midnight. And I did say it was going to be a short stream, or at least shorter stream than usual. In that regard. So thanks a lot for the support. I appreciate you guys coming and sticking around until this late. Or early, depending on where you're on the world. And I'll see you guys on the next stream, which will probably happen during the week. But it really depends on how busy I am. So very likely the weekend. During the week, we'll have to see. Otherwise, be on the lookout for additional videos. Soda won the vote, so that will be the next full-bound story that I will record and publish during the week. And yeah, thanks a lot for popping by, and have a good day, good night, and wherever you are. See ya.